And hello, hi. Alright, so we're back with more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I want to build another deck as well at some point, but I don't know which one to build. There's just so many decks to like potentially build that I'm interested in. So we'll see. I haven't built one yet. I just have savings, a bit of savings, and then I'll look into building one. Let's see. Like Weather Painters, maybe. I still want to try Weather Painters. We have the Weather Painter story here, so at least I can try them out before I decide. I like the way this deck plays, so let's build it. Like there was, I mentioned last time, like stuff like Evil Twin, Live Twin, even without the sprites in there, just try them pure or as much as I can. What else was there? I mentioned it a bit in Sofa Chord because I saw it in Duel Links. I haven't built it in Duel Links because I'm saving up gems as well. So I'm maybe interested in building Sofa Chord, but yeah, we'll see. And also Mech Knights and like, I don't know, World Legacy by itself, I'm not sure, but maybe Mech Knights I'll look into. We'll see. I'll see how I like them when we do the story. I've honestly been looking forward to going through the story for the World Legacy stuff as well. Like I'm really interested in their lore, and it's like, yeah, it seems like the World Legacy stuff is the most expansive. Even like this single section is more than the other ones we've had. It's even more than the other ones, even this one alone. Let me check Painters first. Painters won Dino Mist and the first World Legacy one. Let's do Dino Mist first, and then let's do Clifford. Yeah, well, let's do Dino Mist first, and then I'll go into World Legacy, and then I'll check out Weather Painters as well. Since Weather Painters need, I think all of them need Dino Mist and the first World Legacy, and then everything else is unlocked by then. Like they realized, yeah, we shouldn't lock it behind stuff too much. A great river rushing with pristine water, a forest inhabited with a bounty of creatures. Might fall asleep 2 hours into your last stream. Hope it doesn't happen again. No worries, no worries. No worries. If you need to sleep, go ahead. Don't worry. Never seen a card game like this. Oh, you never seen Yu-Gi-Oh before? What card games have you seen then? Volcano brimming with bubbling water. Those are unexplored lands full of wonders of nature. Varying creatures with their own unique ecology live. Mechanical dinosaurs. Known as Dino Mists, their novelty lies in their steam engines that power their hulking forms. Oh, you've only played Hearthstone. Ah, that's fair. Fair. The key to their survival in that great wilderness is that their bodies are suited to the harsh environment. This time we take a closer look at the shrouded ecology of the Dino Mists. Drifting with gentle flow of the river is the long-legged Dino Mist Plesios. It derives its energy from water. That is cold. Absorbed through a pipe in its tail. Not only is stabilizing energy produced by its hover unit supporting the beast's own weight, the balance between the water imbibed and the steam release prevents flooding of the river. Eco-friendly dinosaurs. Seems so. As a result, land-dwelling companions are protected from potential flood damage. I love how these guys just exist. There's no reason behind why they exist. They just do. Flying freely through the great skies is the winged Dino Mist Peteron. Pterodactyl? It's pterodactyl, but how do you say Terran? Turbines on both wings collect moisture in the air and generate energy for high-speed flight. Like, just, yeah, natural machines by that point. The water vapor released is cooled by the atmosphere, turning into rain clouds and hydrating the earth. Among the known dino myths, those in the waters and skies are a rarity. Look at the many dino myths that dwell on land. Dinos because they'll deal with water and air. A fair amount of them, yeah. Because they're like steam powered? Yeah, they're all like steam powered. That's why they're called dino myths. But that was it. I'm interested a bit in Dinomorphia as well, that archetype. That's like the archetype where like you just constantly cut your own life points. But yeah, this is a pendulum archetype. Steam powered dino robots. Pretty much. Yeah, this is a pendulum archetype. I've faced them like a few times in Duel Links, but I didn't build them. Many dino myths have effects that help you in battle and pendulum effects that protect their fellow monsters from being destroyed. That was it. Dino Myth Rex will tribute other dino myth monsters. You can also perform pendulum summons to make sure that you have plenty of monster tribute. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters can be really varied, like Sunday cartoon, yeah. we had like a mecha anime cartoon parody with like these the Gear archetype as well. Activate Dynamis Plesios and Dynamis Stegosaurus spell cards. Oh yes, yeah. So Plesios, Pendulum Scale set, and you. Alright, I know how to Pendulum Summon at least. Pendulum Summon 2. I already have Pendulum effects as well. In the face of Dynamis Spinos and attack twice. Spinos, you contribute one other Dynamis monster, then activate one of these effects. Attack directly can make 2 attacks. In the second attack, tribute Rex. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Oops. But yeah, if another Dynamis you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Okay, yeah. Once while this card is in your pendulum zone, you can negate an activated card effect that targets. Okay. One targeted negation. And just general protection. Alright, now let's try out the lone deck. I'm not gonna build Dino Myths, but they seem like a easy archetype to get your hand on. Congratulations, cheers. It's just that was just a tutorial just to like learn how the deck works. Oh, barely learn how the deck works. Once wild is going to negate all the targets another one. Alright, yeah, that's Brachion. But let's try out how Dino Myths are in this lone duel. You can build most of Utopia with just 1500 gems. Yeah, it's the structured deck. Yeah. Oh, Luster Pendulum. Right, this guy's a general like pendulum monster. You have a card in your other you can show that card if you do add one card in your deck to have the same name. I see. If you want to recycle pendulum effects. Steam Synchron. You play Salamangreat. Yeah. I'm not too interested in either of them. I want to try something I haven't really seen much of. As in, I've played myself. That's why I kind of want to build something. Funny enough, not really anime based. In Master Duel. Okay, let's see. During your opponent's main phase, you can immediately after this synchro summon using this card. Spinos, tribute 1. Alright, this hand isn't great. Ridiculous power-wise. They used to be really good. But the issue with them is that like there's something with pendulums like you can only when they get destroyed, a pendulum monster gets destroyed, they get sent to the extra deck. But then you can only special summon 1. And this has to be co-linked to a link monster. If I remember correctly. Like Fusion, Synchro, and XZ used to have that as well, where they had to be co-linked, but now they don't. I think, or maybe it's just one. Or you can only special summon 1 pendulum monster from extra deck. when you pen summon. So it got nerfed like a couple years ago. Abyss Actor? Oh, maybe. I kind of wanted to build Abyss Actor in Duel Links, but I'm saving up just in case they release something I really want to build. But Abyss Actor did interest me a bit as well, yeah. None of those? Yeah, this hand isn't great. We'll just summon Draco Slayer and just set pass. This hand isn't good. Do I have any synchros in here? Because why'd you give me... Okay, we do have Ignister Prominence. Special summon one from your deck. If you do, it's unafraid of a card effects to destroy it to your end phase. Not yet. I think we're gonna use that as a tribute fodder for Spinos. Alright, cool. You get the Dino Mists ready yourself. Pendulum Summon, Spinos and Plesiosaur. Okay, at least... Well, yeah, they have a better hand than me. This Steam Synchron, like... There is Synchro monsters for this lone deck, but it doesn't seem good. It just ignites the prominence. We'll just take the hit. Nice to get warped on the first pull of done as a blast banner. Nice. Congrats. Yeah. I did see Don is actually on is getting a rate up banner soon as well, I think. I think he didn't mention that. It's for content. I mean, my hand sucks. Alright, Raigeki's pointless because they have... Oh, targeted. No, if another dynamic can be destroyed by battle or card effect. Yeah. Stegosaur protects them from Raigeki. We can tribute summon Spinos. And then use the other Spinos as a protection. No, we can't. Well, we may as well do this to get rid of the Stegosaur. But let's use Rust first. Let's see what we can get from deck. Stegosaur can be destroyed by battle or card. It will place up once you lose 100 for each Dino Mist you control. Oh, right. Plesiosaur is making me lose attack. Ankylos. Banish any monster that... Any monster destroyed by battle by Dino Mist monsters you control. Okay, that's alright. If all monsters you control are Dino Mist, minimum 1, and none are Ceratops. Oh, okay, that's a special summon from hand. Brachion, if you don't control Brachion, it's a higher attack. Okay, this hand just messed me over. This hand was terrible. Swingy, I guess it can be kind of. I know there's stuff like evenly matched if you're not prepared for it. But it's like it ends up being a game where like one player duelist sets their board up and then it's up to you to break that board. Otherwise you're screwed. Of like, here's a board of negates or like whatever effects. Right, Dino Mist Rex. At least our hand is much better. When this card is activated, add one Dino Mist from your deck to your hand. Once return of a Dino Mist is added from field to the extra deck, face up. Add one of those. Okay. Ceratops. Alright. Rex, do we have Plesiosaur? If you don't control, you can special summon this card. Alright, what's the pen scale? 6? Yeah, 6. These guys are level 5, so we can pendulum summon using Terran. If this card destroys it by battle, you can add one Dino Mist. Okay, yes, we'll probably pendulum scale you, and as well as... No, wait. Your pens cannot be destroyed by battle. You can destroy this card instead. Battle card effect, destroy this card instead. Okay. Let's use you first. Let's get Plesiosaur. I need to get the attack minus. Yeah. Get Plesiosaur. We'll pendulum set. Pendulum. Well, this card you can negate an activated card effect that targets. Okay. We'll pendulum scale Terran and not Ceratops, Ankylos. Ankylos or Brachion? Mix it. No, wait, shit. I don't have a high attack. Ceratops, but I don't think we have enough attack. Is this every one you control or dynamic card you control? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2,100. 200. Alright, we can't even beat over it. We can't even beat over this. Unless we have an XC or something. Or a Link monster. Kriston, Halki Fibrax. 3 level... Okay, we can go into Borrow Sword. At least. Yeah, so... Levels 5, so we do Pendulum Ankylos. So we do Brachion. If you don't control, we'll Pendulum Scale you. Right, then Pendulum summon these guys. Okay, no, it's fine. We get an attack boost. Oh, it's fine then. It's fine. We get an attack boost from. Who are we getting attack boost from? You can special summon this card from hand. No. So then. Oh, is it? Wait. Where's the attack boost coming from? One of them. Or is it from Power Load? Oh, Power Load. Alright, yeah. So let's attack into Rex. Alright, you give protection. Dynamic charge, edge back to hand. That's fine. Attack. Your opponent can activate. Alright, so it affects both of us. Like trap cards, like if there's any battle traps in this deck, nothing can happen. Kriston into Link 4. Ah, right. Oh yeah, right. Because this guy is banned. You can special summon one tuner. Oh right, it's a tuner, right? During your opponent's main, you can banish this card. Special summon one tuner synchro. Oh, I see. When you're meant to go in, it wants to go into tuner synchro. Do you even have that? A Link 4. Alright, we'll save Rush for later. Are you gonna use Rush? I see. Dynamis Pet Terran protects you. Shuffle one card. Oh, I see. That's your effect. Could you have come up with more fighting cards for the extra deck? More fitting cards. I think some of them they do work. Because Link monsters just work, and they do like level 4. Some of them are just there because just there. Right. Let's use Rush. At least terraforming at least to get a card. Dynamic Power Load. This is just the mirror match is weird. Alright, let's use Rush. Let's see what we can get out. Do we have any level 5 XCs? We don't. We could go into Zeus. These level 4. We can't even go into Zeus. I don't think we can XC. These guys are all level 3. Are all level. Well, there's level 4 here. Yeah. If we go into, if you don't control Brachion, special summon this card from your hand. Oh wait, never mind. None of this does anything. Heavy Metal Foes Electrum. You can add one Pendulum monster from your deck to extra deck. Target one face up you control, destroy it, and add one Pendulum to your hand. Face up card in your Pendulum zone leaves the field, draw one card. But it means you can pen summon again, but I don't think this is gonna. I don't think this is the play. Alright, fine. We can Electromite effect, add a Pendulum card. Electromite lets us add. Let's get a level 3. Spinos, Tribute, destroy a battle. Okay, yeah. We just have to get Spinos. No, wait, let's add to the extra deck. Oh, that's fine. Wrong way round. But we need Ceratops then. And it's the hand. Pen scale set. Target one of a face-up card you control, destroy it, add one pendulum. Okay. And then we can pen summon. Oh yeah, because Link. Wait, we need the Link monster anyway, so it worked out. Okay. We have Plesiosaur and Spinos then. I think this might help swing it. I think. Plesiosaur. No, defense mode. Shit. Idiot. Why did you do defense mode? Whatever. Let's go into Borrow Sword. Why did I do defense mode? What am I doing? Alright, fine. We'll go into... Oh, I can cancel it? Oh. No, we'll go into Borrow Sword. And then Borrow Sword, you can target one face up, change it to defense mode. It's going to make an attack and attack. Your opponent can activate card in response to this. Oh, you missed the cancel button. Oh, okay, there was a cancel button. Oh well. Alright, let's do Borrow Sword, make you in defense mode. Negated lever that destroys that. I think you're still protection, yeah. Alright. Just use Borrow Sword, attack you. Right, if they get their own Plesiosaur, it's like, oh, pain. But yeah, I do get the idea of like I should run generic links. What's what you can target one, change the defense. I'll do it late after this. Can it be targeted? Oh, okay. Then destroy this card. Right, you set this one first. Oh well. Pendulum summon. Yeah, okay, there's Plesiosaur. Yeah, there's not gonna do anything. Destroys one of them. Yeah. And then you destroy Borrow Sword. Oh, wait, Borrow Sword can't be destroyed with battle. Oh, okay, fine. Borrow Sword can't be destroyed by battle, so it's just there. Right, oh yeah, Trap Tricks. Although, I'm not sure if Trap Tricks are my playstyle. They're cute, but I don't know if they're my playstyle. Alright, Pendulum Summon. Alright, cool. We have 2 Link Arrows. Yeah, here and here. For that. So we'll go into Plesiosaur. Oh, shit! Right. Whoops. Right, the control is you click all of them. Right. I was doing it like one at a time. Whoops. Alright, then Borrow Sword can destroy attack this twice. Alright, yeah. Okay, so Dino Mists don't have an out to battle protection. So that's their weakness. They don't have an out to battle protection. It's just like you need higher attack stats, and that's pretty much it. They don't have an out to protection. Let's just use Trap Trick now. Vanish, rush, set rush. Yeah, Tower just runs over this deck. Yeah, if you're gonna run a Pendulum Mark type, just run like Towers or something if you really wanna. Are you in attack mode? Alright, target. Oh, target Stegosaur. Right, Alright, here it is. If another Pendulum monster you control bows an opponent's monster. Oh, another Pendulum. Shit. Oh, shit. Another Pendulum. Not that shit. But yeah, nice health. Okay, you're gonna banish my Plesiosaur now. Then Stegosaur effects activates. Ah, shit. Okay, that's Dino Mist removal. It's Stegosaur banishment. Destroy rather. Never heard of it unless iconic duo. Ha! Ha! Alright, I need link monsters now. Alright, we have Rex. Rex is a level 5. We can pendulum summon Rex from hand. You can use Rush, actually. Do you have any more link monsters in here? We have Hauki Fibrax or Mecha Phantom Beast. You need 2+ machine monsters. We'll special summon Stegs. You should have used the field spell. Ah. I didn't use it because we're in a mirror match. I should. This is the mirror match. So it's just weird. It is card attacks. At the end of the turn, you contribute one of a Dynamic monster. Activate one. Okay, cool. Let's special summon from extra deck. We'll summon our own Plesiosaur again. Plesiosaur and special summon Rex. Okay, cool. So if there's no link monster, you can only summon one extra deck. It only summons the extra monster zone. Prevents OP from spinning your card. Ah, cannot activate effects until the end of the damage step. Right. Battle phase. Rex. Cannot attacks an opponent's monster again in a row. If it attacks, it inflict full piercing damage. Shuffle one card from your opponent's hand at random. This card gains 1. Tribute 1 over Dino Mist. Alright. Don't know why you didn't use it. Because it's mirror match. I don't know. I was thinking maybe too much attack. that would just make Borrow's sword not able to defeat anything. Okay, so this Plesiosaur. Yeah. No, I don't think it worked because Borrow. Oh wait, no, but an opponent can't affect activate. Right. And then activate Dino Mist Rex. Shuffle one card from their hand. Tribute Stegosaur because you're gonna be gone. Shuffle you into the deck. And turn. Only 100 attack, so not like it's gonna like it's a slow ramp. Dino Mist Charge. It's a cool archetype, admittedly. Just I don't think I'd build it. Let's just summon Stegosaur. You've given yeah. You don't have other cards to play, so we just lose. Rex attacks. The power load stops effects activating, and that's that. Alright. Then we can go into World Legacy now. Cleared this. We got Plesiosaur. They do give you cards if you want to build it. Well, this was just this. Alright, this is going to be lore about the land Dino Mists. This time we direct our gaze to the land. Here are a great many Dino Mists can be observed. Raising a great dust as they trample the earth are Dino Mist Ceratops and Dino Mist Stegosaur. Hardier competition, races closer to a patrol that protects the territory. Ceratops uses large protrusions on their body to crush the boulders spewed by volcanic eruptions, making the land more suitable for their companions. Stegosaur's backs are lined up with fins in the shape of swords that monitor the surrounding climate. Fluctuations in temperature and wind velocity that pose potential danger to the land are sensed by those fins. In the unknown lands where the Dino Mists live, there is naturally one particular perilous place, namely the volcanic belt. Herein, colossal creatures glare at each other, vying to be the boss of all Dino Mists. Those are Dino Mist Spinos and Dino Mist Rex. Both convert their steam's engine's energy into electricity, and their power surpasses the other Dino Mists. With two our rivals, when a foreign enemy invades, they band together to protect their territory. That is their role as bosses, and so the Dino Mists perform their symbiotic roles as they coexist in those unexplored lands. That's pretty cool. I guess, like, to be fair, like, if you look at it purely from the artwork, you wouldn't. I don't think you would have guessed that they are like, how to say, they also help the environment. What do these bosses even do? They fight each other and they generate electricity. They're the strongest of the Dino Mists. New options available. Okay, now let's go into World Legacy here. Let's do World Legacy. Because I've been interested in this one the most. I look at mutant artwork and thought they are pets. Let's see. Yeah, mutants are all the way here. They look pretty cool. I haven't seen them too much, but besides when I dueled you that time. No, you played mutants, yeah. Alright. And let's see this very long lore now with the World Legacy. Chosen by the World Legacy. Because yeah, there's a lot of there's some archetypes with lots of lore behind them, like lots of cards. The rulers of this star were not humans. Anime deck, pretty much. There's a whole storyline behind them. It's one of those archetypes with lots of story behind it. The rulers of this star were not human. That world was ruled by 7 mechanical life forms known as the Mech Knights. Ah, okay. And across this land spread their vanguard, the crawlers. Oh, okay. That's who these are. These crawlers tend to swarm and destroy all human-made structures in their path. They most likely lack any emotions. Helpless before those ruthless machines, mankind had no choice but to live in hiding. It's always 7. 7's a good number. Dense with thick trees, gloomy even in daytime, a hinterland known as the Forest of Stars. Therein lays a hidden village, where humans lived inconspicuously. The village was protected by a barrier that would prevent intruders from invading, or even discovering it. The ritual wand, passed down through many generations, made the barrier extremely resistant. It had never been broken, not once. But even so, villagers were suffocated by their anxieties day after day. Not exactly. I don't think so. Like, I haven't watched Black Panther, but they're like isolated by choice. These guys are like, we need to be isolated to protect ourselves because of these Mech Knights. Not knowing when the great threat would come knocking at their doorstep. From within the suffocating unease of the village, there were still those determined to fend off the crawlers. Aurum and Ningersu. There was a reason they fought so desperately. It was the village priestess and younger sister of Ningersu, Ebe. Ah, okay, you're siblings. Right, you both have purple hair. This is Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade. I want to play it one day. I don't have a Switch, but I want to play Xenoblade at some point. I don't have a Switch, but one day. The first game. Ah, the one with Shulk. From birth, the priestesses possess of divine power that synergizes with their ritual wand to create barriers. The Monado's power, yeah. His power was the strongest the village had ever seen in history, but it was meager compared to the frightening forces that grew stronger by the day. Her companions saw how hard she was trying to put on a brave face for the villagers, and wished they could lighten her burden even by a little. Aurum and Ningersu, along with the baby dragon Imduk, crossed the barrier in hopes of slaying even just one crawler. One day Ebe heard from inside the forest a faint sound that sounded like a human voice. Aurum and Ningersu could not hear it. However, Ebe proclaimed that she keeps hearing the voice. Afraid Ebe would venture into the forest alone, Aurum, Ningersu, and the baby dragon Imduk set foot inside the hinterland. Okay. Because I was really looking forward to seeing the World Legacy lore. Like, there's like, obviously like other artwork I've seen that depicts later events, and it's like, how does this happen? Like, damn. The sun had already set, leaving only starlight to guide them. The scent of trees and soil hung in the cold air. Though her footing was unsure, Eve ventured into the forest as if she was being guided. Careful not to lose sight of her, the three looked out for crawlers as they followed her. Suddenly, with an abrupt shriek, Eve vanished before their eyes. Rushing to the place where she'd lost sight of her, they saw Eve had fallen off a low cliff. Yeah, because the really cool thing with Yu-Gi-Oh artwork, they depict the story that you're meant to piece together. But with this mode, it's nice to get an actual narrative, given to us with them as well. It appeared Eve had been so spellbound in the direction of the voice that she hadn't noticed there was no ground before her. Yeah. The three descended the cliff and were relieved to find Eve uninjured. Before their eyes, a mysterious structure appeared. If it had been there before, they would have noticed it. But as if the structure had been there for hundreds of years, it was ensconced in trees and entwined in ivy. Common mistake. I mean, sometimes you lose your footing. They nervously approached the building. Yeah, that's the World Chalice thing. The wand Eve held in her hand glowed, and the building started to rumble, as if in response. A mighty light radiated from the building, blowing outside the trees and cloaking everything in blinding light. Even with their eyelids closed, the light pierced mercilessly through. When they finally opened their eyes, a fairy fluttered in the air before them. The fairy spoke to the startled party. Most of Clifford lore is in the game. Damn, really? They have their own section, but damn, maybe they'll expand on it at some point then. That'd be cool, if they do. I am Lee, the World Chalice Fairy, a spirit that had been sealed inside the building that released a bright light known as the World Legacy World Chalice. In previous times, it was her duty to guide mankind, but was obstructed by the Mech Knights. For many years, she had been waiting for a world hero, capable of activating the World Chalice, and that they are those world heroes. In the same amount of lore as World Legacy, damn. Hopefully at some point then they expand it then, if there is so much more lore to them. Please lend me your strength, and gather the scattered starlight, and save the world from the great darkness, she spoke. Felt bewildered by Lee's story, Aurum and the group were moved by her earnestness and decided to lend a hand. Ah, okay, that's these forms. Okay. Yeah, chosen by the World Chalice. I can't remember what they're called. Hearing their resolve, the fairy Lee smiled and bestowed upon them the powers of the awakened World Chalice. Oh yeah, okay. It's like a combo deck, so I never really properly looked into it. I know Ningirsu has non-targeting removal as well. Have you ever played the Voice of Cards IO Dragon's Roar? The whole card thing in the story section reminds me of it. I haven't played it now. I know it's that Yoko Taro game. It's just I'm interested. I am interested in it. It's just there's so many game releases of that now, and it's like, it's a lot. But I am interested in. It's more like a loose lore. I heard it's not like active characters, but there is some story with those ones. I'm interested in it though. I've been interested in it because it's like Yoko Taro plus card game. There's so much more to Clifford and its associates. It's a shame that most of it isn't a game. I hope they are going to expand. I think the World Legacy, the latest chapter, was released not too long ago, like a month or two ago, I think. So hopefully they do expand a lot more. Because some lore is like, okay, these are who these guys are, and that's that. Well, this one does seem to be a lot more about the storyline within the archetypes rather. Similar to Final Fantasy, that there isn't much overlap between games and for monsters. Ah, okay. I see. So you can start anywhere then with it. Maybe I'll see if there's a sale one day. You bring out a slew of powerful link monsters by starting with normal summon. Yeah, just link monsters. When they are sent from the field to graveyard, special summon a World Chalice from the hand. Oh, okay. Keep World Chalice monsters ready in your hand. Okay. Beckoned. Okay. Draw. Crowned. Link summon Aurum, the World Chalice Blade Master, and win on this turn. Summon Chosen. Link summon Imduk. Link summon into Imduk. Mextrosities. Yeah, the Mech Knight. I guess there's a collective term. Yu-Gi-Oh loves its puns. Or like wordplay. Summon Crown by the World Chalice and Link summon Aurum, the World Chalice Blade Master. You can normal summon one in addition. Okay, yeah, Imduk is an extender. The start of the damage said this. Yeah. Okay, then Link summon into Aurum, World Chalice Blade Master. To Link 2. You send Imduk to the graveyard, so use the effect to special summon a World Chalice from your hand. Use the effect of Imduk, special summon Beckoned. Attack directly. These card have senses as their name. Yeah, it's more like a. I guess it's more like a title, I guess. But then you get the actual names from the Link monster, like Aurum, Ningirsu, and Ebe. Ebe, the World Chalice Priestess. Yeah. All right, let's try out this Loner Duel. I guess we're facing crawlers. It seems. The description. Who's the icon we get as well? Oh no, this is crawler. Yeah, so we're facing crawlers. And there's like some weird combo play with this as well. Not too sure. Draw into 2 Lees and... Let's see. This card is normal summon. You can add 1 World Chalice monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, Lee's your searcher. Send 1 monster from your hand or field to graveyard. Add this card to your hand. Okay. I know this is like one of the key cards in the archetype. If a monster is special summoned from the deck, from the extra deck, distribute this card, send that monster to graveyard. Oh, this is right. This is removal. Non-targeted removal if an opponent's... No. Send to graveyard. Or do you send your own World Chalice monsters to graveyard? If it's face-up normal summon set, leaves the field, you can special summon 2 World Chalice from your deck. Ah, that's it. You can banish this card, add 1 World Chalice. Okay, yeah, this is Searcher. And I guess the World Chalice, this effect, is against opponents if they special summon from extra deck. Take control of that target, but can it be... Okay, yeah. Let's take control. Let's use mind control on this. Clear the field of view. Alright, then we... Can we not link into... One normal... Oh, normal monster. Oh, okay. Okay, so summon Lee. Activate Lee and search for... Let's get... Any of them, really. Let's get Crowned. Then special summon... Oh, we can't special summon... Oh, wait, normal monster. Alright, so we get Ebe then. This Link... If a monster this card points to destroy a battle... Okay, yeah, okay. Just summon a World Chalice from hand. Alright, so we'll just go into that then. We use their monster as Link. As a Link play. Then we got Ebe. Set you. Alright, not much we can do here. We can't really go into combo plays right now. I need to get used to setting on main phase 2 and not main phase 1. Right, crawlers are flip effect monsters. Yeah. Alright, then you got Howling Insect. When this card is destroyed... Alright, this end phase. Sure. Okay, we can use... No, this is some old-ass card. No one might have cross out. Destroy this face down. Yeah, we look at that deck. Alright. Let's see. This card is no summon. This leaves the field. You can special summon 1. I don't think Imduk needs a normal monster. 2 World Chalice monsters, and then Ningirsu is two Link monsters. So if we summon, let's see, if we can. This card, one monster from your hand or field to graveyard. Okay, right. Yeah, let's use Lee's effect to dump a World Chalice to the graveyard. Banish this card. Add one. Yeah, we get a search with that. Add Lee back to hand. If we normal summon Lee, add 1 World Chalice to your deck to hand. This card is in your graveyard. Okay, so then I guess we go into. Yeah, we summon Crown. We summon Crowned. Then into. Oh, okay. I thought we could. Oh, right, we can't go into into Dragon. We have to go into Aurum. Gains 300 for each monster in graveyard with a different name. Tribute 1 World Legacy. Then target 1 other monster in graveyard. Special summon. It's your zone. This card points to. This card is okay. And this card is sent from the field to grave. Oh, I see. I got it. Summon Aurum, World Chalice Blade Master. Activate the effect of Eve to special summon. We can special summon. Let's see. Normal summon leaves the field. You can summon 2. Alright, let's just use it. If a monster is special summoned from your deck, you can tribute this card. No. So let's get another. Let's get Lee. Lee can search out. Let's search for. Why not? Beckoned. Then we can link into. We can link into himself, and then we can special summon. You can only. If this card is. Yeah, it's not once per turn. We can special summon. Beckoned. Yeah, then we can special summon Beckoned. Right, because there's a lot of like repeating the same summon with these guys from what I see of them in Duel Links. Links cards. Yeah, so when you go into Eve again, and then special summon Aurum. I think once per turn, this card isn't. Yeah. So, once per turn. I almost fucked up. Once per turn. Oh, okay. So when we already used the effect of Eve, didn't we? Yeah, we already used the effect of Eve. I think we used it already, right? Let me double check. We used the effect of Eve to special summon thing. Oh, never mind. You. So okay, fine. We can go into. They're both Link 2s. We'll go into another Aurum. We can special summon Beckoned. Activate Aurum's effect. Special summon Beckoned. Alright, I see. You kind of want to tribute summon World Legacy Chalice. Yeah, okay. Activate the effect. You can tribute target 1 other monster in graveyard, special summon it to your. Oh, I see. We special summon. Oh, okay. Special tribute you, then go into Ningirsu. Draw cards equal to number of times this card points to. The link arrows are weird. I guess you want Ningirsu to be co-linked rather than be the 1 link monster. I see. 9k cheating. Did I get life points? I forgot how. No. Yeah, somehow I got life points. I forgot how I did. Did I get life points somehow? Alright, so then. So not much point going into Ningirsu right now. Once per turn, you can send 1 other card from your field. Yeah, you just get non-targeting removal with Ningirsu. Next turn probably. We'll do that. I think we can tribute. Oh, I get it now. Shit. I should have attacked with Aurum. Okay, I got it. So, if I could survive, I could sacrifice Aurum, summon World Legacy, link into thing, special summon 2. Special summon 2 World Chalice monsters. Verdant Sanctuary. Okay, I get it. One-time passcode is just a straight up, here's a free Cyberse monster. And summon. We can tribute summon. Oh, we can tribute it. Wait, can we tribute it? There's no like catch. Yeah, we could just tribute it. Tribute. Yeah, tribute you. Then special summon. We can go into Eve again. No, we can activate. No, we activate Orum's effect. Tribute Chalice. Then you can target from graveyard. You can target Eve. Yeah, that brings you out. And then activate you. Finally, really, I'm getting it. I'm getting it now. Yeah, because there's no time constraint. I'm getting this deck now. It's simple, but I get it now. Let me just check God Dragon. Do you do anything to help out plays? Nice to come graveyard, target one normal. Okay, so God Dragon isn't that helpful. When I activate, send this card. It's a hand trap, a targeted hand trap, really. Alright, so then we'll summon Eben Aurum then. Alright. Then if we link into... Let's see, how's the co-link looking? Nah, it only faces that way. I want Aurum to be co-linked. So I need to get someone that has a thing downwards. Because summon a... Oh yeah, I thought I had the normal summon still, that's why. I thought I still had normal summon. My bad, yeah. Alright, so then if we go into another Aurum, send you and you into another Aurum. I don't think... Yeah, no, we can. This card points, not getting pointed at. This card points to, so... Yeah, I don't think I can co-link Aurum. Unless I... Yeah, I can't. No, I can, because we have Ebe here. So then we can special summon Nigirsu next to Ebe. That makes sense. So wait, the effect that you activated this turn that had a that was I didn't link yet this turn. Yeah, that's a special summon you. So I see. Go into double Ebe, single Ebe, then let's see. I'm just testing out plays. Like, this is just overextending for real. Let's see. Look at the list of tiles from Cetra and Warhammer Fantasy. One sec. Then let me see. Wait. So then if I do, yeah. So then if we do Aurum, use just 2 materials, and then Ebe. Link you next to your sister. Witness Ningirsu. And then you can activate Aurum. Oh, chain Aurum, chain Ebe. Again, I'll get the link monsters here. And then you get to draw a lot. Oh no, wait, never mind. Wrong one. You in hand. Whoops, that's a waste. You get to draw 1 card. Lee lets us search for Beckoned. What's our field spell then? Our field spell is Discovery. Overworld Chalice gains 300 attack, defense. If a face-up is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of card effect. Okay, that's kind of like recursion. It's alright, it's not the worst. When Ningirsu effect activates, we can just destroy this right away and then send. Let's just send. How about we send Compost? I could have activated Compost first. Right, I could activate Compost and send Compost. Oh well. Or then Ebe attacks into Crawler. Alright, we don't win yet, but oh well. Okay, so I get the deck. It's a lot of... You really gotta think ahead, kind of. Well, to be fair, a lot of the decks now, you think ahead a lot. You're destroyed. Alright, Venbo Legacy summon this when target. The one Chalice. Draw. Beckons. Right, let's just go for the kill now. Thinking is hard. I think it's like you do get used to it. You do get used to it as it goes on. It's a basic Link deck, yeah. Because it's like it's all about Link climbing. It's like it's not too hard. It's just that I'm not used to Link climbing. It's even the actual deck, yeah. Yeah, it teaches you about Link climbing. It teaches you about Link climbing, pretty much. Because yeah, that was a thing. That's a thing that they were going for, like just going for Link climbing with it. So this Sutera Cetra guy. Okay, damn, that's a lot of titles. I see now. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, it's a way to like learn Link decks, really. Well, it's a way to learn about the concept of Link climbing. I'm really used to Link climbing because of Trick Stars when I played in Duel Links, at least. All right. It's a full page of titles, actually. Yeah, I saw like this copy pasta of like a whole like bunch of them. To protect humankind, accepting Lee's earnest wish, Aurum and the group promised to help her. Accompanied by Lee, the group set off to return to the village, but encountered several crawlers who blocked their way. Aurum, Ningirsu, and Imduk stood before the crawlers, with their new strength coursing through their bodies. As they stood between the monsters and what they set out to protect, tension hung heavy in the air. A cold sweat dripped from Aurum's chin and dampened the forest soil. As the great tension crescendoed, the party suddenly seized upon their foes, lunging toward the exoskeletons of the crawlers. Do you feel it now as the crabs? Ha! It is a crab, yeah, a crab crawler. A crab-looking one. Aurum's sword cleaved the enemies with ease, Ningirsu's lance pierced nimbly, and Imduk's claws teared ferociously at their metal hides. The battle was over almost as quickly as it started. Yes, some massive power-up. The power of the World Chalice that Lee had granted them was much greater than expected. They couldn't conceal their surprise that the World Chalice's great power were now dwelled in their bodies. According to Lee, there are 6... Oh, right, these guys, these things. Right, there are 6 more world legacies in the world with equal power to the World Chalice. This is what humanity lost. More like spiders. A bit of both. Just creepy crawlies, for sure. Right, I remember this artwork. If they were to be recovered, it would be possible to not only destroy the crawlers, but to destroy the mech knights who ruled the world. I see, yeah, so like a MacGuffin kind of deal. The information provided a great ray of hope for the village people who've lived so long in the gloomy forest. I'm like still getting used to Monster Duel, so I'm just going through solo mode. Still, yeah. Powers combined near the Captain World Legacy, ha. Following Lee's words and the guidance of the World Chalice, the young folks of the Forest of Stars set out on a journey to seek for next World Legacy. I vaguely remember one of them was played in the like some of them were. Or like in Duel Links, I think, maybe. I remember misremembering. I'm thinking of artifacts, actually. So the rewards here is just these legacy packs. And I like using just the basic protector, really. And then we get the icon. Oh, it's Aurum. Never mind. It's Aurum. Oh, we get gems though. So someday I'll have to go to that. World Legacy Heart. Target 2 World Chalice monsters in your graveyard with different names. Add them to your hand. Oh, okay. This is right. I see. If your Link wants to destroy a battle, banish this card from your graveyard instead. Okay, select festival. Can only activate one World Legacy Heart per turn. Alright. This is how you get your World Legacies back to your hand to extend your plays, pretty much. And so began the journey of Aurum and the party in search of the World Legacy. Although the party was on a mission to save the world, as their first time in the outside world, everything they saw and heard felt fresh and vivid. No matter how many crawlers would appear, Aurum and his friends would fight them off, and they did so for several days. Yeah, it really is like just like they go out on the quest to save the world deal. But then I'm looking forward to see where this turns based on the other artwork I've seen. Other cards. How long must they have walked, with Lee as their guide and the World Chalice as their beacon? A humid wind caressed their cheeks. Everything they saw while they saw nothing. While we saw nothing. I guess we can tell. At least not forest. At least not forest. Before the party lay a vast swamp. A great artifact was submerged in the muddy expanse. The giant armor lying in the bog was one of the express purpose of the trip. The World Legacy known as the World Armor. Is this going to be like some giant robot in the end? However, they found more than just the World Armor. Not only on the surface of the armor, but also the inside, dark figures squirmed. Like ants in the corpse of a dead insect, crawlers swarmed on the World Armor. The number was countless. From a red monocular emanated a bizarre light that filled the party's field of vision. The horrific sound of... Oh, I can do this. Okay, nice. The horrific sound of crawlers metal, hide scraping against each other, united in a thunderous cacophony, as if the earth was shaking. Standing before the three were superior specimens possessing power far greater than the crawlers that had crossed their path previously. Witnessing an overwhelming sight, the party decided it was reckless to try and break through the front. On Lee's suggestion, the three friends dared not engage, and instead headed for the World Armor. World Legacy's Heart. Alright, so we're near the end of part 1 of the story. What's here? Practice. You get practice with... Oh, that's crawlers. Oh, okay, yeah. So like you learn about crawlers here. If you want to get crawler stuff. Okay. Okay, so now let's try this then. Do we get heart at least? That's my deck. Whoops. Do we get heart? We don't even have... We have 1 heart. I feel you'd want to run like 3 of these. 3 or 2 at least. Because it seems to like help out your plays more. I feel. Rather than stuff like Draining Shield. Right, this is... You get Ningirsu here as well. Mechonis? What's that? Alright, we have Lee to start off with at least. We can search out with this. Normal special summon, we can add 1 more chalice. There's a graveyard. Although, issue is that if I can't link Lee away. She doesn't... She needs... I can't use Lee to link away. We use Terraforming first. Get out Build Spell. Get Discovery. Activate Discovery. I guess we have to go into Crowns, then go into Imduk. Oh, I see. Where they came from is a giant... I see. Guess we'll see how this story pans out. Right, Crowned into Imduk. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can special summon Lee. Oh, wait, whoops. Alright, right. I thought Imduk was... Right, never mind. I misinterpreted it. I misremembered, rather. Alright, we'll just get beckoned. And then at least we have... Oh no, we can link away into Aurum now. So okay, yeah, that's fine. We can go into Aurum or Ebe. Let's go into... Aurum then. Summon Aurum. activate Index effect. We can special summon Beckoned. And let's... You contribute one, special summon one other monster in graveyard. We'll leave that for now. We can activate Lee's effect in graveyard. You can send one monster added discard to your hand. I see, but you can get another search with Lee. Once you link away these guys, summon Lee again. Okay, I get it. But we can actually... Yeah, we can summon Lee again. No, is Lee's search once per turn? Oh no, it's not once per turn. You can search multiple times. So we can link away Aurum into Eve. I see. And then summon Lee again. Nah, okay, I think the play was going to Eve first. Go into Eve first, and then link into... Go again into Aurum. I see. We'll just end our turn there. I get it. Yeah, because Lee gives us... We contribute whoever we contribute the Lee we summon, and then get another... I see. That makes sense. Unexpected die... Yeah. And I mean, here's just silver and gold. It's a really cool look, for sure. Alright. Harpy's Feather Duster destroys the back row. Nobleman of Crossout destroys you. On the periodic table. Ah! Oh! Is that what a name... Is that what a name... What? On the... Aurum... Oh, Aurum... Oh! Is that... Is that what etymology is? Ah, I see. Oh, if you control no monsters. Okay, so then we'll link... Ah, we don't have any search. Oh no, we can get Lee. Activate Lee. Send Beckon to graveyard. Get Lee again. Summon Lee. Activate Lee's effect. I think we can just go Lee into Lee, can't we? It's not once per turn. Oh no, you can only use each effect of Lee once per turn. Okay, never mind. never mind. In this card, where's this card? Yeah, so we just get... We have to go in... We just go into... Wait, let me see. You can special summon one from your hand. Okay, so... Okay, we just do a World Chalice here. We special summon that. Special... Oh, we contribute... No, we contribute... Card point 2... Then you can special summon one... You contribute... This card is in the grave, for the grave. You contribute... Summon one... No, wait, where's the tribute effect? Tribute one, target one of a monster and graveyard special summon. Okay. I see. Alright, let's just go into another Aurum. And then we contribute... We get this World Chalice to grave. Aurum's effect activates, special summons you. Aurum's effect tributes the Chalice. And we special summon another. You special summon Aurum 2. Oh, IB is silver, AU is gold. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. That explains the naming. I see. That's cool. Okay, then we can go into Ningirsu, but we already used the effect of view, so no point. We don't have anything in hand to summon. Alright, this deck... Yeah, Ningirsu's your removal, but then there's no effect negation unless you use hand traps. I think World Chalice does count as an engine as well. I say it's an engine. Alright, let me just see if I can do this. Let me see this play. If I use World U, banish this card, add one more legacy card from deck to hand. Banish Chalice. Add Heart. Heart activates. Target Lee. Target Crowned. We win this anyway, but let me just see. Let me see if I can get out Ningirsu. Lee lets us search out. It's a second. Special into you. Oh, okay, I get it. Right, so you... No. No, it's fine. I don't know. To Eve. Forms effect activates. Special summon you. We contribute you. Oh no, I should have... Ah, I'm dumb. I should have put... Whatever, it's fine. I got it. Alright. I should have put Beckend here, tribute Beckend, and then summon another link into Ningirsu with Ebe as a co-link. Alright, I see. I think the power level of this deck isn't... It's not... Well, we get the structure deck, don't we? We get everything we need from here, actually. All of the main World Chalice monsters we get from here. If I do want to just play it. I don't think he'll be much help. I don't think he'll do much, but... He'll be pretty weak with the power level, but... With the World Armor in front of them, Orm's party became blocked by a swarm of crawlers. No matter how many monsters they defeated, a new swarm appeared, trampling the debris of the fallen. Now divided, the party struggled. The seemingly endless battle had whittled the party's strength down to almost nothing. They were unable to advance. Retreating was an option either. They had no strength but to fight until all strength was gone. Just then, as Aurum and the party were about to collapse, Lee called out to them. By defeating the superior X-Crawler, she was able to halt the movements of the other crawlers. In the midst of the battle, Lee had discovered that the X-Crawler was the commander of the crawlers. Trusting Lee's insight, the party pierced through the siege and closed in on the X-Crawler. Should have said that earlier. I mean, Lee didn't know. Lee supposedly didn't know, so... Until now. The X-Crawler resisted fiercely, but they channeled the last of their strength to defeat it. Just as the commander collapsed, the swarm of crawlers surrounding the party suddenly stopped moving. Greatly wounded, Aurum and the party finally arrived under the world armor, but there were just more crawlers there. 7... Okay, cool, the Mech Knights. 7 colors of light suddenly shone down from the heavens. There appeared the 7 knights. The figures before them were metallic and emitted a radiant glow that enveloped their bodies in lustrous light. The Mech Knights, who ruled over mankind, and all of the world had now descended to this very place. Aurum and his friends had found it difficult to describe the figures with mortal words. They could only stand frozen in their otherworldly presence. Then suddenly, the Mech Knights reached out their hands, silently. A mysterious energy sprung forth from their hands and began to shroud Ebe. Ebe was exhausted. No, completely spent. The magical barrier provided by Ebe had no resistance to this force field. The rest of the party desperately struggled to rescue Ebe. However, with the same light, from the which they appeared, Ebe and the 7 knights vanished without a trace. Lee cautioned of the danger if Ebe's one were stolen and the other world legacies fell into the wrong hands. Aurum and his comrades set out to rescue Ebe and recover the next world legacy. Alright, I want to continue with the rest of the world legacy. We got Painters, the Painter story now unlocked, but I want to see the rest of the story we're going for here. I'll save that pack for later, I think. Let me just check if I can just have them all there. New gate opened, yeah. Guild of the Martyr. Let's just check real quick. I wonder if I'm going to do a live twin story as well. Okay, yeah, there's the Mech Knight one. So maybe I'll think about it. Either Mech Knights or Painters, maybe. Just based on the fact that I could try them out ahead as well. Doesn't have good indication for Ebe. Yeah. It doesn't seem like that. But let's see. Now standing in their way are the Mech Knights, who employ tactics using columns and the World Shield, as well as a Nightmare, who controls the World Lance and nightmarishly powerful Link monsters. The battle for the World Legacy rages on. Okay, yeah, same length here. And then this is that's Imduk. Not Imduk. Yeah, Imduk. Nightmare Griff. Oh, Nightmares, right? Nightmares. Nightmares were also part of this series. World Legacy Landmark. 3 scenarios in a row. Yeah, just pure story. Banish one World Legacy monster from your hand or face up from the field. Then target 2 monsters from your graveyard. Special summon them. They can't attack this turn. Oh, just any monsters, but I don't know if that's used. This is a trap card, so it's too. It's really slow. Gift of the Martyr. Eve was held captive. The stolen ritual wand was sealed inside the core of a Mekk-Knight Blue Sky, its power source. She'd been captured forcibly, but up to this point the Mekk-Knights hadn't laid a hand on her. Eve was deep in thought. The Great Darkness is using the Crawlers to threaten humankind. What if humankind's perception of Mekk-Knights had been wrong all along? Meanwhile, Orum and the party arrived at the base of the Mekk-Knights after a long quest to rescue Eve. What if the Mekk-Knights weren't bad guys? I wonder. Ruins of a forgotten civilization lay before them. The husks of a decayed building, long buried by crustal movements, barely broke the ancient Earth surface. When the pace, it was a bit fast to suddenly come to that conclusion, but I guess there wasn't much artwork for Eve just being captive. Like, what if the Mekk-Knights were fine now? It's like, yeah, I get what you mean. It's just sudden, like, Eve what? Oops. Among them, artificial forms lay untouched in pristine condition. There, the activated World Legacy World Shield shone brightly, and the World Legacy known as the World Lance rose sharply out of the earth. Even with the power of the World Chalice, it was a fool's errand to challenge the Mekk-Knights. The pacing's bad. Ah, fair. Oh, well, at least we get to know. I get to know. At least what's happening. It seems like a giant mech. Yeah, like the chalice must be the power source, and then like obviously shield, sword, armor rather, and all that stuff. Following Lee's words, Orum and the group decided on the sneak attack on the World Shield. Before the party, a knight appeared, then another, then another, then another. Previously they wouldn't have stood a chance, but now it was different. They had to rescue Eve. Their determination made them fight with blood-curdling ferocity. Sensing danger, the Mekk-Knights... Okay, yeah, the pacing's fast, like, why do you think you can fight them now? Transformed into a united form, the Mekk-Knight Spectrum Supreme. Ah, this guy. I got a card of them actually, yeah. It's like, where did you guys suddenly get the confidence to fight the Mekk-Knights? He has a fool's errand, but they try, I guess. World Legacy Trap Globe. Ah, I mean, they're gonna rescue Eve, but then it's like, yeah, why are the Mekk-Knights fighting? Why did they come to fight Orum and Ningirsu? Shuffle into the deck 5 of your World Legacy cards with different names that are banished. Oh, I see. So you use this card first. You use the other one first. It seems slow. Globe. You want to use Globe alongside Landmark, but then you need 5 banished World Legacies. So then there must be another card that banishes in the archetype. 5 of your with different names that are banished. So then I don't see this being useful. I don't see it being useful really. Oh, I see. There's no Ebe. There's no Ebe for this deck as well. We don't have Ebe at all. We just get Trap Eater, but there's no Ebe. No Ebe cards. Magical Hound. Just 3 filler cards because Ebe is no longer here. I see. So we're gonna fight against the Mekk-Knight deck. I know. Yeah, Mekk-Knights work based on columns. Okay, this is a terrible hand already. Yeah, World Legacy Ground. If you combine this card from graveyard, target one, and this hand sucks. It's almost if all the lore in the card's artworks got removed. I mean, to be fair, I don't think like the artwork really goes into the reasoning behind too much. It has its events, but not the reasons behind them a fair amount of times. Is this hand better? It's slightly better. Just use... Okay, at least for a second. They can't even do anything. I don't know what Mech Knights can do going first. Alright, at least we have our trap cards. Alright, yeah, cool. So... World Legacy Scars. All Mech Knights on the field gain 300 attack defense. Once per turn, you can discard one Mech Knight monster or one Legacy card. One Legacy draw card. Banish 8 Mech Knights. As someone who likes good stories, this is a waste. I guess this like is really to the point, I guess. It's just nice to know what happened, I guess. But like, yeah, the pacing isn't there. Alright. Oh shit, never mind. No point. If I go into Imduk... Oh wait, special summon defense. Sure. If Imduk is destroyed, at least we can get World Legacy U back. Alright, then we're forced into this. Whatever. This hand's bad, but just attack. Alright, then World Legacy Secret, which is a spoiler. Which is a spoiler for something that happens. Which is a spoiler for something that happens. At least one plot twist with the World Legacy lore. Alright, why are you not attacking? Okay, then there's yellow star. Alright, we'll just go Mirror Force. Oh, come on, you have to be in defense. Oh, orange doesn't have attack though. Mirror Force. Alright, issue is that Imduk is gonna be constantly there. Alright, please let me draw a monster at least. I'm in love Bishan. Alright, this hand's terrible. If I can't even... If I get rid of orange, it's gonna bounce... It's gonna come back here anyway. You can only special summon... If a card is destroyed by battle, leaves the field, you can special summon... In this card's column, yeah. Alright, let's just remove this... Stop getting columns going with you. Yeah, we can't... You just have to wait until we draw stuff. We have a compost to at least force back one Mech Knight. But if we get the Searcher, it's going to be harder. Because we have two columns. Yeah, orange. Psychic Trigger. Set 2 Psychics, room from play, draw 2 cards. Ah, I see. Let's just use Solemn Strike on you. If opponent's card is destroyed by battle... Oh, shit. And then Purple Nightfall is a Searcher. Target one Mech Knight, banish it. If you do, add one Mech Knight monster. Ah, here's a search into Indigo Eclipse. At least it's like these duels are not like just gonna be the same against the same deck you own. But no, fine. Imduk just get destroyed. Nope. Yeah, whatever. Activate you. This fight you would be forced to lose in another game. Yeah. I don't know if the lore has them actually defeat the Mech Knights somehow. Let's see. Draw double amulet. Alright, fine. So I guess we're just not gonna do Link Plays. Into amulet. So then Link, the 500 times are different. So 3, 7 times 5 is enough. I should have put. Alright, fine. You just tag out into Blue Sky. Alright, as long as he doesn't summon, what's that one? Red Moon. There's no. It's fine. As long as there's no Red Moon. Target one banished. Ah, oh, fuck's sake, Red Moon. Alright, they got Red Moon. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm just dead. No, it's not Red Moon. You added Red Moon, but you didn't summon Red Moon. Are you gonna Xyz? I thought you had Red Moon in there. Yeah. You got Red... You didn't get Red Moon, so... Oh, but now you XC into... Or Link summon, sorry. Link into Supreme... Oh, but then Links have no levels. So then Amulet doesn't work. Because Link monsters have no levels. Yeah, I'm just dead. Alright. As long as we don't go in their columns, it's fine. If they brick their if they brick their hand with like Mech Knight monsters and no backdoor, we can just play around them. Grave of Supreme Art. Special level 6 cannot declare nor. Oh, this is just a floodgate against the normal Mech Knight monsters. this is just a floodgate. Right, we'll go here. Mirror Force, Grave. Yeah, one Grave is fine. We'll just attack with. No, yeah, because then. Oh yeah, we can't attack. It's our first turn. I think we could go to Imduk, summon World Chalice Guardian, then link into Aurum. I think, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we can link into Aurum. And you can special summon you... No. Yeah, 2 World Chalice, we could go into Aurum. Go into Imduk. Especially, we can normal summon Guardian. Then special Aurum. Then again, Aurum will get destroyed by Red Moon. We don't have anything to stop. We need like solemn judgment for Red Moon. Not solemn judgment, solemn strike. Oh, hey there, welcome to stream. How are you? Teleport. Oh, okay, but now this thing is always gonna be. I see. Let's return. You can special summon 1 sidekick from hand. Summon you. You must defeat 322. Yeah, you need to clear. You need to clear the main dungeon. You need to have cleared it. Yeah. Alright, so we can go into Lee now. Summon Lee. Lee's effect activates. We can grab Aura Chosen. We can go into double Aurum. Link you away. Go here. Aurum's effect activates. Special summon you. Bring effect. You get your Wi-Fi back. Ah, I see. I see. So I see. Fair. We can go into you, Imduk. Destroy this card. Special summon 1 from your hand. We don't have anything in hand though, which is a problem. Let's go into double Aurum then. Oh shit! No, it's fine. There's going to be another column clash anyway. So we can go into Ningirsu here. Oops. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of time. I guess the event is going for like 2 weeks, so the people who haven't done 322, they can catch up. There's also like, I do wonder if we're gonna do like for other events, it's gonna be like higher up though. Oh, I see, right. Then we can let's send this to Grave. Okay, then let's send Grave. Send this set here. We can. This column's already full, so let's go in. Let's attack orange. Oh. Oh, they have a hand trap. World Legacy, World Lance. If a Link monster battles a monster, discard this card. Opponent's battling monster loses 3,000. Ah. Alright, fine. We have Mirror Force and a Floodgate at least. We save Mirror Force for the Link monster. Alright, so then this Grave just stalls it out. Discard 1. Alright, fine. We don't have anything to beat over this though. Alright, fine. We have to just stall it out then. We have nothing. It's like this deck, the World Chalice deck is weaker than the Mech Knight deck. For sure. Even this God Dragon. Not like you can do much. Wait, we have Lee. You can just send one from your hand to add Lee, yeah. But not like we can actually destroy anything though. It's pretty weak. I think Gearsu just becomes the remover. Lee, you can add this to hand. You know, like, you can't attack, so I'll save you for now. Purple Knight for the searches, but you can link into Supreme. I think you have a negate though. Oh no, let's use Mirror Force then. No, it works. No, it doesn't work. Supreme has... Can I be destroyed by card effects? Yeah. Not ideal. Alright, so then what can I just stop them having free. Have you seen... We have to use Ningirsu. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Cannot target it by card effects. Oh, so then what? I just lose to Spectrum. I just lose to Spectrum Supreme. Yeah, I just lose to it. If it comes out, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do here. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. I'm just dead. Yeah, but you can just... Okay, yeah, I just die as... Once this guy comes out, I'm dead. Yeah, Reinforcements adds... You can target up to 2 face-up spell cards on the field balanced if you do special summon this card. I mean, that's these two. But then, I don't have anything that can beat over... yeah, because you destroy. You can send... Oh, you can send! Oh, that's fine then, you can send. So Ningirsu's my out, pretty much. Ningirsu is my only out to this. Alright, so... Why can't I activate? Target 2 face up, yeah. Whatever, get rid of this. Get rid of... this. I mean, you can't link yet. If you summon... Yeah, normal summon you can special summon 2... Yeah, okay. Tribute, Spell Striker. Summon World Chalice. Link into Aurum. Oh, okay, I get it. That's it. Aurum, then we can tribute... We can special summon... Activate World Legacy, Chalice. Special summon... Lee... Yeah, Lee and... Let's special summon God Dragon as well. Lee's effect activates, lets me special summon from hand, add a card to hand. Another beckons, why not? Contribute God Dragon, special summon. Oh, because we already had an Ningirsu. Yeah, we already have an Ningirsu. Then activate Ningirsu's effect. Send Spectrum, and then send Lee to the graveyard. Right, you don't need to do anything fancy. Alright, then attack. Alright, the thing is, in an actual duel, I don't think I would have actually had time. I'd have probably been destroyed by the time I had. I feel like I would have been destroyed already. Alright, now we just shut off these cards. We need to get the field spell. Perfect. I was about to say, we can't beat over Red Moon without the field spell, so it works out. Summon you. Activate Aurum's effect. Banish you. Let's get Aurum here. Right, activate this. Half the cards. Pretty much, yeah. I just top decked the card I needed. Get off Red Moon. And then let's send Grave. And we win. Honestly, Ningirsu's effect is like the best aspect of is the best effect. It's like a really powerful removal because it's non-targeting and it's non-destruction. It's just like send to graveyard and you got it. That's that. Alright, this is mech. Let's see. You get the World Legacy Ruins here. Okay, that's the field. More of that. Alright. Orm and friends battled the Mech Knight Supreme Spectrum. Why are they attacking? That's the thing. Why? The culmination of the Mech Knight's power with all their might. As a tide turned in the battle, Ningirsu gathered the strength and put all his all into one decisive strike of his spear. His attack was parried by Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, opening a large hole in the wall. The already fragile ruins couldn't withstand the impact and began to collapse. Before the dust settled so as to not be noticed by Mech Knight Supreme, Ningirsu directed a subtle glance towards Lee. Noticing his glance, Lee nodded and silently slipped from the battlefield. It's like, yes, it's pretty. They make it extra blatant that Lee is sus. Like, Lee just looks sus as hell. She had signaled her intentions to infiltrate the base alone and rescue Ebe. Lee flew feverishly before finally arriving at Ebe. Ebe breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Lee there unharmed. Her relief was short-lived as she learned the others were battling the Mech Knights. Maybe it was they who were wrong to battle the Mech Knights. Very untrustworthy, yeah. To know the truth, she had to stop the battle immediately. As Eve uttered those words, Lee, who stood in front of her, now slowly turned around. Upon their first meeting, Lee had greeted Eve with the smile of a warm fairy. The warm smile of a fairy. Her smile had transformed, now blacker than hideous. Terrified, Eve sought to scream, but her consciousness was consumed by deep darkness before she could utter a noise. Oh, wait, so not Mech Knights, but is Lee part of the Nightmares, actually? Because I know Nightmare Unicorn has like the alternate art of yeah, Eve can't catch a break for sure. Okay, yeah, then there's okay, that's when that Nightmare Corruptor Eebly. Oh, that's why it's called Eebly. Ah, that's why she's called Eebly. Lee and Ebe. World Legacy Succession. Target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it to your zone a link monster points to. Okay, cool. That's not bad. It's like, but you might as well use Monster Reborn by that point. I guess if you just want more revival. Orm and the others continued to battle. All of a sudden, an explosion occurred inside the facility. Immediately, Orm felt as if the World Chalice awakened again, but the feeling was now greatly intensified. Everyone on the battlefield stopped fighting, transfixed at the moment. Just then a figure appeared. She was standing on the mountain of debris before them. It was the visage of Ebe, unmistakable from head to toe. But her face betrayed something sinister. Her eyes glowed mysteriously, and an evil aura emanated from her body. These signs suggested that the figure before them was not the Ebe they knew. Her laughter was nothing like that of Ebe. She now spoke to the confused group. I am Lee. This body is now mine. Ah, okay, so, yeah, okay, Lee possesses Ebe. Okay, that's what happens, okay. Sweet Ebe was no longer here. The feminine resonance of her voice was now poisoned with a booming dissonance. Orm and the others glared at her with confusion and anger. Meeting their gaze, Nightmare Corruptor Ebly emitted a force field. The force field now forcibly absorbed the power of the World Chalice within Orm and the others, and now it threatened to take their lives. However, it would be Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, whom they'd been fighting to the death just moments before, who'd rescued them. Throwing itself at them, the power of Ebly was so great, it caused the form of Mech Knight Supreme to become unjoined. Separating into 7, the Mech Knights were severely damaged. Then Eebly, with a familiar hand, proceeded to extract cores from each of the Mech Knights one by one. It was now clear there was a great danger in Eebly possessing both power of Eve as well as that of the ritual wand. Seeking to prevent this, the Mech Knight Blue Sky sought to transfer control of the wand to someone other than Eve. Showing considerable growth in power in battle, Aurum was the one chosen as the wand's successor. Eebly's power created a shockwave that launched Aurum to the edge of a cliff. The Mech Knight Blue Sky stretched out his hand to help him. Wordlessly, their gaze met. Aurum sensed in his heart that the knight was trying to convey something with a dazzling light suddenly. The next moment, Aurum, adorned in new armor, not of the world chalice, and holding a sword in each hand, stood at the edge of the cliff as Mech Knight Avram, successor of the ritual wand. Okay, yeah, so then, yeah, the Mech Knights aren't so bad, but then it's like, what? Even it turns out then why did the Mech Knights go and like, yeah, why are you guys here? And just fight them. Unless it's like, it turns out the Mech Knights didn't actually control the crawlers, or they aren't so bad, it seems, at least. But yeah, then there's these nightmares here. Once owned by Eve, the ritual one was passed down through generations because they sense Lee. Ah, true, good point, true. It could just be because of Lee. And then it's like, obviously, Aurum and Ningirsu don't know anything about Lee. Good point, actually, yeah. Once owned by Eve, the ritual one was passed down through generations in the village of Forest of Stars. It was the key to the fate of the stars and held the power to unlock the world legacies. In a split-second decision, Aurum had been chosen to succeed the wand, not by the wand's controller Eve, but by the Mech Knights. Then the succession of the key was split into two, just like its pair sword was. Knowing Eve, resting inside of her, still possessed the key's power, Eebly set off to gain possession of the world lance before Aurum could reach it. Aurum chased after her, determined to stop her. However, in his path to the nightmare beasts, born from the power contained in the cores that Eebly stole from the Mech Knights. Oh! Aurum, having just received his new powers, had to contend with the formidable strength of the 6 nightmare beasts. Oh, right, because... Okay, I see. Now Ningirsu, who'd rushed to Aurum's side along with Imduk, said to him, "We'll hold them back. You go ahead." His voice was quiet but resolute. Having lost the power of the World Chalice... Oh, yeah, Nightmare Mermaid. She looks pretty cool. Ningirsu knew he would be powerless to stop Eevee, even if he could catch her. Without waiting for Aurum's reply, Ningirsu leaped out, facing the beast, spear in hand. Though nearly powerless, Ningirsu still deftly handled his spear as if possessed. As the Nightmare Mermaid was crushed, the beasts all turned their heads towards the spear wielder in unison. He must have wanted to pursue his little sister more than anybody else. Aurum took off to pursue Eebly and the World Lance, with the determination of Ningirsu as the wind in his sails. Left alone, Ningirsu continued to fight by himself, his roars echoing throughout the battlefield. Damn, like, I don't see how he'd survive that. Alright, let's Mech Knight Avram. And then... Okay, now we're facing against... Let's see, what this card is? World Legacy World Shield. And then we get... World Legacy's Corruption. Once per turn, if a face-up Link monster you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you will summon one World Legacy monster from your hand or deck in defense position. It's too... It's like the field spell. It relies too much on the opponent doing their plays. So, feels a bit weird to use. Alright, going second. Let's see... I didn't see what deck we're using. Unless this is still World Legacy, or is it a hybrid of Mech Knight plus thing? Solitary Sword of Power. Nightmare Demon Beast. Alright. I think it's a hybrid deck. Or is it just Aurum by himself? Oh, we have no extra deck. Oh, okay. It's Aurum by himself. We have no link place because it's just Aurum by himself. Alright, critical monster you control. The critical monster battles an opponent's monster. Critical monster original attack defense doubled. You control monsters other than equipped monsters. Send this card to... Oh, I see, I see. Alright, let's go with Chosen first. We'll use this equip spell later. We'll try that later. Alright, so this is just Beatdown. This is just Aurum Beatdown. Aurum, Avram Beatdown. They're just Link monsters. Oh, they still use Mech Knights though. Okay, so fine. Alright, Monster Reborn. Right, fine. I have to use Solitary Sword on you because otherwise you just pop yourself. Go into you. We have no extra deck, so just attack. End turn. Dark World Dealings. Wait, we both get to draw. Oh no, never mind. We still have. Okay, but I guess we don't have the. All right, but yeah, the World Chalice power is gone, so we have no. we have no Link monsters. Purple Nightfall. Search out Yellow Star. Check this out. Yeah, it's like there is actually like there's like in the I don't know why they did this to this card. Like in the Japanese text, it's like some poem of sorts, but for the English one, they just put like check this out. I don't know why. I know it's like for example Joey in Yu-Gi-Oh! Some of his signature cards used to be not used to be. Some of his signature cards have his like descriptions in like the Brooklyn accent. Let's just summon Beckon then. Right, let's summon purple, no, blue sky. Alright, we only have blue sky. Yeah, this is just Beatdown. This is just Beatdown. The Dino Man. Which one? Yeah, we can't do anything here. Unless it's a 3000 plus attack. We'll just summon you and then that's it. Turn end. We can't do anything. A 3000 defense beat stick. I mean, defender really. And you have Purple Midnight. Purple Nightfall. It's a Red Moon. Red Moon can pop a card in the column. Yeah. Banish one Mech Knight, pop a card, battle phase, and destroy Blue Knight, Blue Sky. Anthrosaurus. Oh, yeah, I think that's the one, yeah. He has, like, some flavor text for that. We literally can't do anything here. I don't know, I didn't see what this deck had as an out to this sort of stuff. We have no out to this. We have no extra deck to out anything. Grave at least floodgates them, but I don't know if they're gonna go into Supreme. Oh no, okay, Nightmare Goblin. Isn't this card is banned in the actual game? it's like too powerful. Of a Nightmare Unicorn can bounce a card back to hand. Link into Nightmare Mermaid, sure. Discard a card special summon one Nightmare. Other than Eebly. Then yeah, if Eebly was... Nah, Eebly means you can't special summon, then... Oh no, Phoenix, shit. It destroys a back... Fine, destroy my discovery. It does nothing for me. Alright, then Corruptor Eebly special summons herself to my side of the field. And now I can't... She's like a floodgate as well, because you can't special summon except Link monsters. So now with Eebly here, we can't do anything. We can't use Reborn. I wanted to use Reborn. Wait, you can't summon... Yeah, except Link monsters. Is there a Link monster... I think we can special summon Unicorn, actually. Yeah, Reborn Unicorn. Yeah, we can take your Unicorn. This carbon card is carbon... Yeah, so we can summon Unicorn. Yeah, okay, cool. You gave me an out to this. Alright, now we got Unicorn. Unicorn. Alright, now we can beat over Phoenix at least. I think we're just gonna go for deck out because Can it be destroyed with card? It can be destroyed by battle. Ah, jeez. Now you can destroy Grave soon. Ah. At least Unicorn is here, but any of the Mech Knights can destroy Unicorn. Can't topple the wall, yeah. At least... Okay, they're linking away at least that into Cerberus. But then Cerberus can destroy a monster. That's fine, cool. They cleared it out at least. You have Solemn Strike. Oh, but we can special summon Wall. Just defense mode. Alright, let me just wait then. We can't do anything with this. We can't do anything. This is like, we need that solitary sword pretty much as our only way of beating anything down. Tribute summon World Armor. You can add a World Legacy card from your hand. I don't know how much synergy using World Armor, the World Legacy, these ones, is with the actual archetype. I'm not sure. Reinforcements lets me search out something at least. We'll just have to let them burn themselves to death, maybe. Activate reinforcements. Target 2 face-up spell cards on the field. There's only 1 space-up spell. We'll get Beckoned to be safe. We'll just set Beckoned. We can't deck them out. They have too many cards, so... Battle phase. Alright, fine. We just stall them out because we have no outs to this. It's literally like the storyline where Ningirsu is fighting them by himself and it's like pain. He has nothing. Alright, we just gotta hope they misplay and then link into something. Hopefully we get Solitary Sword at least or something. If we can draw into Solitary Sword again, that'd be good. Spell Strider. You don't do anything. Just end turn. I need to check the lone deck. What's in it? I don't know what outs are there to like these monsters. Oh right, we can't. Only World Legacy can't attack. Oh, but it's not special summon. World Legacy Key. Okay. Instead of that, you can ban it, target one of the banished monsters or one of your banished ones. No one's banished. So what's the point? We don't have this. We can't do anything. I take damage. I'll just wait. Just wait. I'll use die if I draw into something good, but I think it's a loss already. Secrets, special summons a high level monster from grave. World Legacy Globe. 5 of your World Legacy are banished. Was it up? Is it up to 5 or has to be 5? Alright, then you got World Legacy World Lance. I've lost. Unless I draw into sword, Solitary Sword now, it's like a double unexpected die. I think I've lost. I don't have any banished things here. I need to check the deck. I need to check the deck. What kind of outs do I have here? Alright, we get 2 Solitary Sword. Mirror Force. Yeah, we literally don't have much. Like, we can't beat over anything. We only rely on Solitary Sword to beat down anything. We have 1 Scars and 1 Discovery. But then, I guess our best way is Poison plus Avram or Blue Sky. There's literally no outs here. You don't really have outs. You're relying on high attack monsters to carry you battles. Pinpoint your opponent's effects to stop them in their tracks and take them on with your array of monsters. To efficiently deal with high level monsters and link monsters. Efficiently deal with. So yeah, like this is to stop their Mech Knights, while this I have to save this for their nightmares. You just have to get lucky with this. We just get lucky. Alright, we get to thin the deck out with terraforming, reinforcements, and die at least. We can thin the deck out. We can thin it out. Alright, there's Guard Dragon, but you do nothing for us. Terraforming, activate your effect. Let's add... If we add Scars, you can discard 1 Mech Knight or 1 Legacy, draw a card. I think this is better. This is better. We can discard Chalice. You're not going to do anything for us. Once per turn, you can discard 1 or 1 World Legacy card. Oh, World Legacy. Oh, never mind. Not World Chalice. Right. Okay, activate reinforcements first. Add to hand, beckoned. Activate unexpected die. Then summon Avram. Summon beckoned. Set Mirror Force. Set Grave. Then attack. Alright, this is much better. We have Mirror Force. As long as you don't summon Nightmare Unicorn, we're fine. Grave to negate this. But then we can't beat over you. Oh, okay, fine, that's fine. Mirror Force. Okay, I think we win this. As long as there's no back row that stops me from attacking, we're fine. We got this already. We got this, I think. Yeah. We'll set Guard Dragon defense mode. Let's have set it in the other side. Ah, shit. No. Never mind. Never mind. At least it's special summon, so Grave of Super Ancient Dragons floodgates it. Alright, Avram. Fine. Discard Avram. Discard Avram, draw a card. That's not helpful. Yeah, so then we just end turn. We can't do anything. We have nothing to beat over World Lance. Then there's purple. Okay, then you go into Link into Cerberus. Alright, you're weaker at least, so then destroy Avram. Oh, linked monster. It's linked. You can send this card from your hand or field to graveyard, negate the activation if you do destroy that card. Perfect. Alright, cool. Guard Dragon negates Cerberus' effect. Sends to grave. Alright, I think we got this. Yeah, now we got this. But World Chalice Guard. Okay, then we just... Let's do this. Let's have Yoon attack just in case they do Cerberus again. Alright, then we win. Yeah, okay, we got this. It just relies on luck that they don't just flood the field with all of their high attack monsters. Or you just hope they misplay. You just gotta hope on the misplay, really. Alright. Oh, and go. Wrong way. I think this is a Mech Knight Loner. The effect... No, this is just about Mech Loner. About... Yeah, okay. Aurum rushed to the base of the World Lance, but it was too late. By the time he arrived, Eebly had already finished activating the World Lance. With the newfound power of the World Lance, Eebly launched an aggressive assault on Aurum. With such ferocious, destructive force that each blow shook the earth, Aurum faced the attacks alone. In the face of those attacks, Aurum now lay wounded on the ground. Eebly moved to pick up Aurum's discovered sword, now swinging it over and over as it checked its weight. When Eebly moved in closer to inflict the final blow on Aurum, Aurum couldn't move his body, let alone stand up. Just as Eebly raised his sword to strike, a small shadow emerged from Aurum's cloak. The young dragon Imduk summoned his otherworldly power between the young boy and girl, determined to help his companions in a time of crisis with whatever he could muster. That power suppressed the evil that dwelled in Ebe, if only for a moment. By suppressing Lee's evil spirit, the spirit of Ebe that had resided deep in the depths had now awakened. Aurum laid on the ground powerless. Imduk was exhausted of his powers and unable to move. And Eve was now holding a sword in her hand. Reading the decision, she made her decision. Only she could put an end to Lee's evil desires. Her hand held the sword. Ah, I see. Her hand that held the sword now tensed with strength. Lee realized Eve's intention, tried to resist, but Eve's awakened spirit overcame her. She sees a flashback of her childhood friend desperately calling in her direction. Ah. The young girl drew short, rapid breaths, points the blade towards herself, and when Ngirsu arrived at the scene, he saw his childhood friend holding the limp body of his little sister in his arms, repeatedly calling her name. At the cruel end of this surreal scene, the older brother could do nothing but stand there, stunned and speechless. It has the emotional beats, at least. It has the emotional beats. Like, pacing by all means, but there is the emotional beats, at least. Okay, we still have like 2 more parts as well to go, so like, this is not the end either. There's still more to see. Is it weird that I think Kiwi Magician to be hot? Kiwi Magician is the one of the fruit ones. Which one is that one? Kiwi Magician Girl. Which one is that one again? Ah, I mean, fair play. Fair play, like, feel free. Nothing wrong with that. Feel free. It's not weird. Feel free. Feel free, really. It'd be so cool if the story was told better. Like, there's lots of really like cool designs. Yeah, not Berry. Yeah, I was checking to see which one you're talking about. But yeah, it'd be cool if the story was told better. Yeah, as in, I get like it's not hard for me to get invested personally, but how to say, yeah, I think it's like, I wonder, I haven't read it yet, but there's the monster lore manga, like the one that has one of them is the current story, I think, is Sky Strikers. Yeah, so we're saying the game is it's really simplified for sure. Oromir's linked comrades, the Crusadia, are up against a new foe, the Orcust, who can be called back from the graveyard even after they are destroyed. One question remains: who is the mastermind behind these menacing machines? Okay, cool. So then it's like, right, so then it's like another threat comes in. Okay, so a heck ton of story. It's a heck ton. Rest in peace, Crossduel. Crusadia Maximus. I wonder. I haven't seen this archetype myself yet. So this is a continuation on. Yeah, Crossduel, like, I don't know about the storyline in Crossduel. Like, I don't think it had too much story, but it had like some really cool icons as well. Like, it had like the humanoid versions of a lot of monsters. They look really cool. Crusadia's a link climb deck. Ah, another one. Okay. A few years. Jeez. A few years had passed. Damn. But yeah, I didn't play Crossduel. I just played Duel Links besides this now. The story in Duel Links is honestly really nice as an anime fan. Like, it's a lot of like picking up loose pieces, and like some of it's retreading, but some of it's also just like, it's really nice to like have the it's like the character interactions are really good in Duel Links. The character interactions, like, I know, like all of it, for all of them, it's like a sequel to the anime, pretty much. It's really simple in this, for sure. Finally pulled Shooting Quasar. I kind of want to go for that pack. I like 5Ds, and I have a decent baseline already for RDA and Synchron, but I want to wait and see what else we get. I'm at like 9,000 gems, but I want to wait and see what the next pack is, but I'm gonna guess it's Cosmo as well as like Galaxy or something, because of more Zexo stuff with Quinton, or V V in Japanese, Quentin in English. Yeah, he's coming out soon, but we'll see. I'm interested in Sofa Chord, but as well, but I'll wait and see what else they come up with. You said the only legal main protagonist until. Oh yeah, because 5Ds is only like 5Ds has a much older cast. They have a much older cast in 5Ds. Not much older, like, but the main protagonist, yeah, you say is older. Everyone else is around the same, like, around the same age by then. I think Yuma is the youngest one. I think Yuma's youngest. When Orum awoke, he found that the girl and her brother were no longer with him. Oh, wait, what happened to you? Got sealed. Oh, when he woke up, I see. Was Eve really gone now for good? The loss of the girl had its grip over Orum's heart like an unbreakable vice. I couldn't protect Eve. If only I were stronger, then her death could have been avoided. The battle had left a chasm in Orum's heart. Now that Eve was gone, Orum had tasted for the first time just how terrifying a battle could be, and how devastating losing someone you treasure could be. He didn't have the heart to go on for the journey, not for now. However, there was still one thing on his mind that bothered him. It was Ningirsu. Even now, Orum had no idea where he had gone. No doubt despair had taken him. Now his beloved sister was no more. And when Orum thought about how Ningirsu must be feeling right now, his heart became fraught with unmovable weight. But that was exactly why Orum had to go after his childhood friend. And so the swordsman resumed his journey of Imduk. It was when panic was beginning to settle in Orum's mind. Was it coincidence? Or did the mech knight that dwelled within him lead him to it? Oh right, yeah. He stumbled across a dormant crawler. It occurred to Orum this might lead to a clue. He could try and restore it, and see if his communication system still worked. Okay. Because I know I've seen, like, was it World Legacy Secret? It has, like, Lee or something, but a human form. But so there's still more. I don't think Eve is dead, at least, or she'll come back. I think. Orum succeeded in restoring the crawler and gained access to his communication systems, along with a number of records. That detailed areas in which the swarms were active, and detailed locations where many crawlers had been destroyed. Perhaps there was still some life left in those areas. If there was, maybe they would know where Ningirsu had gone. Because wait, so this guy's been asleep for years. Onto this new clue, Orum set off to new areas he had gleaned from the records. However, as useful as that information was, it unfortunately didn't make Orum's expedition any easier. There was nary a sign of life to be spotted anywhere, and the journey was looking like it could end in vain. Nature, uncaring and unrelenting, continued to batter the two mercilessly. But at last, a glimmer of hope. At the end of the arduous tunnel, Orum and Imduk had stumbled across the remaining tribes of the planet. Jeez, planet. Jane is the only character that has a normal hair. Well, yeah, normal by Yu-Gi-Oh standards. I mean, I like... I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh hairstyles are really good, honestly. That of the fiery recluses. The stalwart beasts. The sacred lakeside trees. Although the encounter brought no clue as to Ningirsu's whereabouts, Orum and Imduk were blessed with the legends and knowledge of the tribes. And by linking them together, Orum was able to unlock a great secret power of the world, and release a tremendous power that slumbered in its depths. It made them think of the World Chalice's power that was bestilled to him. But this was greater, far greater, hiding unbeknownst to the dwellers of the planet. Yusaku was in college. I haven't watched Range yet, but yeah, I know Yusaku's also on the older side of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro tags. I know he's on the older end of it as well. Was this what Lee had sought, Orum thought? Okay, we don't know much about the... Wait, okay, it splits off here. And then there's a lock. Oh, this is the first time we had a lock happen here. Escalated quickly. Yeah, it was just like learning about... Oh, something now is this even more powerful power than the World Chalice. Like, the Crusadians, we don't know their characters. They exist and they helped Orym, but we don't know them as characters. What were the more secrets? What were the more secrets that dwelled beneath the surface? One of them was the rebirth records, inscribed within the history of the planet, chronicles from generations long forgotten, and the other bygone memories of the planet's glorious age, where humans ruled from the apex. They were coming along manga into a single season. Yeah. It's like, there's not much like, how to say, it's really straight to the point. This is what happened. It's like reading the wiki article, in a sense. Konami gives us other copies of Bidram and Crimson Nova. Yeah, because people like have been really waiting for that with Cubics in Duel Links. I think, yeah. I'm waiting for another deck to play, a new deck to play, so I don't just play Trickstars over time in Duel Links. We finally got live stage, at least. It's limited to 1, but finally another Trickstar support as well. There's a god who ruled over the skies. With dragonkind as its disciples, it perpetuated the cycle of destruction and rebirth to maintain the balance of the realms. They really like, yeah, the theme of destruction and rebirth is really popular. Like, we had the Maizen Ruin who did that. Then there's the Monarchs with destruction and rebirth. Even within, like, just talking about within this. Based on legacy lore. I've been interested for a while since seeing them in Duel Links, so it's cool to see at least an explanation for them. Until we can lost our stories locked away. I see. I see. And now we're like relying on the extra deck even more. However, the scale of destruction grew bigger each time, and one day the balance of the two was thrown to create disarray. Albus's lore is way better. I want to see Albus' lore as well. It looks pretty interesting. Like, I saw, like, now they have a happy ending so far, but then they announced more Albus lore is coming in the OCG. I haven't looked into it too much, but it looks really cool. Junk and Stardust lore. I mean, I don't know. Would they do Junk? Would they do the anime archetype lore? Because isn't it? Yeah, because anime. So I don't know. Would they? It'd be interesting if they did, but obviously Stardust lore is to do with the whole Crimson Dragon. Like, the Crimson Dragon is a card as well in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's pretty much the same thing, I think. But Synchrons, maybe you could say something with it. They're just little guys, really. Half the characters are dead. Big Baddie's still alive. Pretty happy. I mean, wasn't the latest card released in the Albaz lore like Albaz and what's her name? I forgot her name. I know there's Kit, but that's someone else. But it's like those two are in a car driving away, happy. I think that was the artwork. Ecclesia, yeah. Like, it has those two just driving away happy or something. I just saw. I don't know how. I didn't see too much with the deck, but yeah. I think it's like those two driving away happy, and like Kit is like the not wingman, but like she just supports them. How the scale did? Yeah, Boundless. That's it, Boundless. Oh, the first arc ending. Ah, yeah. First arc, yeah. Because they announced more lore coming with Albaz soon. I hope they add it to Master Duel as well at some point. Bittersweet ending. One day the balance of the two was thrown to great disarray. Once this delicate balance toppled, even the sacred skies could not hold back the destruction it wrought. The god decided it could no longer oversee the skies by itself. With its powers of creation, it brought forth layers and layers of the toughest earth and sealed the powers of destruction within. With nowhere to go, the power raised and raised until it boiled and scorched the very earth, morphing it. The torrent of power rushed through the land and merged with powers of creation, leaking out into the surface. It became a small manifestation in the cycle of death and rebirth and gave lands of the cycle of death and rebirth and gave life to lands. The loss of its strength, the god turned themselves into a key. And entrusted it to life blooming on the planet before vanishing. In the years following its disappearance, the powers of destruction re-emerged on the surface many times. However, every time it did, the life on the planet would use the key and with the help of dragonkind, push it back to whence it came. I see. Yeah. Re-emerge. Over time, the key. What anime? What's up? Which one? Over time, the key came to be known as a word, and the great power of destruction as the Great Darkness. Thus, the great legend of the world hero was born. Campfire cooking, not the full name. It's really good. That sounds familiar from somewhere. That sounds familiar. Campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. I see. I saw that name pop up. I see. Looks cool. I'll see. I haven't watched anything in a fair while. There's a lot of stuff I want to watch. But eventually, maybe. Isekai. I mean, I don't dislike a genre as is. It depends what you do with the genre. But there is a lot of isekai. Came to be known as thus the great legend of the world hero was born. Starlit hero, your sword swathed in light. May you triumph over the great darkness. I like Ningirsu more than Aurum. Like, I find him cooler. Amphibia or the Owl House? Yeah, I've heard good things about Owl House. I haven't seen... What is Amphibia? I haven't seen this one around. I think I've seen the character randomly, but I never watched it myself. I'm really bad at watching stuff. As in, it'll take me so long to start something. But yeah, I've heard good things about Owl House. Isekai only exists like this because people want to leave this world for another. Wad? Which one's Wad? But yeah, there is like, yeah, I know, yeah. There's a cultural reason behind Isekai, of course. There's like cultural reasons behind it. So, I can't hate it. I don't hate the genre, of course. There's like, I understand the cultural reason behind it and why it's so popular. There's a cultural reason behind it, of course. And of course, besides that, there's also like trends and stuff. Decades, centuries, maybe millennia passed in... Okay, this is a lot of backstory now to the actual lore. Like, just backstory to it. Maybe millennia passed since the beginning of the rebirth records. The land was now populated with life known as humanity. In reaching the final finale of... Oh, okay. I see. We were once a civilization who had gained scientific knowledge and technological know-how, and were the height of their prosperity. Their glory came at a cost, for it not only tore the planet's gifts away from it, but also the dragons who protected it. Okay, so yeah, environmental theming. The golden dragons that once were had faded into obscurity as mere tales. Once you can okay. And it was during this time that the key was excavated and covered. The humans were exhilarated by such a legendary and mystical find, though its authenticity became gradually acknowledged. Some expressed worries and doubts at the discovery. All I'm making the episode is I heard like random stuff around about the finale. What did it mean for the key to have resurfaced in this time? Was this an omen warning them of an inevitable battle between the world hero and the great darkness that the legend said? Now that they could see the key existed in sword form, did this not also mean that the powers of destruction were indeed sealed deep within the planet's crust? Technically a keyblade. I don't think exactly, but similar as in legendary weapon. Except the keyblade is like, with Kingdom Hearts 1, you're made to think, okay, this is the Keyblade. Like, there's only one Keyblade. Then it's like, okay, Kingdom Hearts 2, there's a few more Keyblades, but it's not like everyone had a Keyblade. And then it's like Birth by Sleep. Here's a whole bunch of guys with Keyblades. A whole graveyard of them. Yeah. Like, I haven't played 3 though. Maybe one day. Well, we'll see. Humanity began to assemble their finest to analyze the key. Yeah, this is like the artwork I saw. Within that team had formed, there was a scientist who had shown her talent in all fields of medicine, astronomy and archaeology. Oh, season 3 cancelled. Ah, okay. That's why I also heard about it. Right. Her name was Lee. Lee was known all over the world as the foremost authority on computer science. Listen to some KH soundtracks. Not yet, I feel. The analysis was able to proceed smoothly thanks to her involvement, and not long after, the team branded itself as Organization called Crusadia, under the jurisdiction of the Confederation of Nations. Okay. Once they had analyzed the key further, they began to draft a plan that would help fight the imminent threats to their planet. It involved warriors of a mechanical nature, and they called them Mech Knights. Project Mech Knight. Work was to proceed without a moment's delay. Meanwhile, Lee drew up a hypothesis and sought to validate it in secret. She wanted to get to the root of the appearance of the Great Darkness the world hero spoke of. Have you watched Made in Abyss? Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I've watched season 1. I need to watch the movie at some point. I've watched season 1 years ago. I liked it. Yeah, I really like it. I need to watch season 2. Season 2, yeah. There's the movie and season 2, wasn't there? Yeah, I think so. There's a movie and season 2. The movie is with Bondrude. He seemed interesting. Oh, the movie's a recap. Okay. No, wasn't there 2 movies? There's 2 movies, aren't there? One's recap, one is the actual sequel, I think. Recorded in legend were multiple tales of the key being used to drive back the Great Darkness by harnessing the powers of creation and destruction. It was a simple enough story. The Great Darkness would appear and the world hero would fight it back with the key. Ah, the second movie, yeah. However, could the reverse also not be true? By using the key was the very thing that drew the Great Darkness out. There were those who were entrusted with a divine mission, and the conspirators who sought to revive the powers of destruction. The world hero legend was ultimately a story of their power struggle over the key. Whoever has the key will control the fate of the world. So went Lee's hypothesis. Hope we get season 3 soon. Here's hoping. So went Lee's hypothesis anyway. And the more time she spent trying to validate it, the darker her ambitions grew. This divine power will be mine. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you just got like in over your head. The show won't end until it can't go lower. The manga is still ongoing, isn't it? This is Mech Knight Morningstar. Oh, okay. That's okay. A few years had passed since Project Mech Knight began, and finally, Mech Knight of the Morningstar was complete. It had been fitted with a core powered by the key and possessed enough power to fight the most deadly of wars. The incident occurred during its test run, with none other than Lee as its test pilot. With the key, she had reversed all of the celestial powers coursing through its mechanical body, and diverted them to the planet's core, faster than anyone could make a move. Lee had planned this all out before taking her place as the test pilot. The power that flowed into the planet's core split the lands, and once again, destruction from within overflowed to the surface, scorching every bit of the earth that it touched. The entire world was beginning to split apart in this unprecedented disaster. Yes, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, pretty much, what happened. And the revival of the Great Darkness drew ever nearer. However, its resurrection was not without its obstacles. The Crusadia had created, as assistive units, 7 Mech Knights in total. Yeah, sure, yeah, take care. See you whenever. The remaining Mech Knights faced off against Mech Knight of the Morningstar and destroyed it. Ah. That's funny, because like Mech Knight Morningstar is like is protection for the other Mech Knights, because with Mech Knight Morningstar, all Mech Knights can't be destroyed they can't be destroyed by monsters in the same column? Or is it the other way around? They can't be destroyed by monsters not in the same column. But the Great Darkness was at the end of the day a divine force, one that mortals failed to seal away completely. Inspired by the key, they decided to put their powers into physical vessels of their own, and left them on the surface as legacies. Ah. Now that the land was ruined, it was getting harder and harder to live in such conditions. Calibrated by the monsters in different columns to take no damage. That's it. That was it. It's kind of annoying to face in Duel Links. It was kind of annoying to face in Duel Links. No damage taken, plus, yeah. Can't destroy unless it's in the same column. Now that the lands were ruined, it was getting harder and harder to live in such conditions. Seeing that life on this planet would be gradually snuffed out, including humanity. As a person who plays every World Legacy archetype, you have expert in them. Ah, nice. Nice, so every single one involved in the lore. Damn. The reason why the Master of the Key, the world hero, didn't appear in our time of need is because we humans drained the planets of its powers. Fought the Crusadia. They began to mobilize to put an end to humanity's so-called glory, as it was the largest obstacle to the revival of the barren lands and the planet's chances of surviving. Orca's still good, Copium. I heard they were good, but then they had like some limited stuff, and it's like, oh, pain. Okay, so wait, so these guys are like saying, in order for the hero to appear, it's because we fucked up. So then we need to destroy humanity so that we can go through the cycle of rebirth and destruction, pretty much. We left the 7 Midnights they built in their ruined world after they were programmed with instructions to help rekindle the planet. The Mech Knights were installed with data of the Crusadia members we had established a brain link with. Oh wow. If the lands could be healed once more, the planet could take back the power it once had. Perhaps it could avoid imminent disaster. So it's like short-term destruction for long-term survival. The Crusadia left all their hopes in the faraway future they may not even reach. However, there was one thing they failed to realize. The mastermind behind this incident was Lee, as she had already been taken by the burning lands. When she was found, she was already dead. But only in her flesh. Her soul had been released from its physical vessel, and she had transferred into World Legacy World Chalice, her will and knowledge. Got Galatea, mate. Now I can truly play Orcus in Master Duel. Longiasu, Sleeves and Icon, Legacy Board Galatea, mate. Nice. Nothing for Avram. But yeah, I saw, for the final chapter, there's a... I don't know who Galatea is yet in this lore, but yeah, there's a mate to unlock. Alright, now we're back to the present. The tremendous power that dwelled within the planet was the very thing that Lee was after. Fought Aurum. Suddenly, okay, yeah, so like, yeah, Aurum just gets lore dumped, pretty much. Aurum gets lore dumped. Exposition dumped. He could feel a great force of malice that threatened the planet, but from where he could not tell. Perhaps somewhere, someone somewhere is beckoning to the darkness, trying to bring it forth. It had stopped them before, now a terrible disaster happened. And in that moment, in Aurum's mind, the figure of Ningirsu appeared. The figure of his childhood friend, tormented with sadness from the loss of Eve, seeking darkness in his despair of the world. Although slight, he could feel Ningirsu's presence within the malice. It couldn't be. Aurum regained his uneasy heart. In. He would need help to stop this malice. The elders of each tribe to lend him their strength. And they answered his pleas with great numbers of warriors, and the tribes united in a formidable alliance. So wait, why is the tribe called Crusadia? Or are they just or are they linked to the Crusadia group that made the Mech Knights? Or is it just coincidence they're called Crusadia? Or they just took the name Crusadia. They named themselves. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, the second coming, words of old already spoke of, and must the second coming. Okay, fine. Just as I said that. Just as I said that. Fine. Legacy won't be perfect, but I think resolution is just mid. You'll see. I'll see. Because it just seems to be tragic. Because it seems like Ningirsu has just like lost it and is trying to revive Eve, I guess. I did to be fair, I did see like Ningirsu Orcus, whatever it's called. Longirsu. So we'll see. I don't know how this ends, but we'll see. Unless it's gonna be a reset, like rebirth, destruction, and then everything resets. We'll see. I'll see. The Crusadia were taken to a hidden spot by the tribe of the sacred trees and activated the World Legacy World Crown. Aurum and his companions had now obtained power that could help them combat the malice and threaten the world. Okay. The Crusadia began their advance towards the giant tower at the center of all the malice. The orchestrated Babel, towering into the sky in its metallic magnificence, starting it with the Orcus, mechanical weapons standing on standby in silent formations. At the base, Tower's base was Ningirsu. Orcus music theme. It sounds pretty good. And the visiting World Legacy World Wand was the only thing on his mind. Now that Aurum could see his childhood friend, the swordsman could only think about how much sadder he looked. The theme is all instruments the Orcus was spent. Okay, yeah, so organs, drums, trumpets, and harp. Tower of Babel. It's suddenly like, here's the Orcus with Babel. Harp, cymbals. Trombone, organ, yeah. Aurum prayed that... Oh yeah, harp horror, yeah. Aurum prayed that he was only overthinking the situation, but he knew that reality was not a kind one. Ningirsu was here because he wanted the power of darkness, and he was the center of the malice Aurum had felt. That was the truth that awaited him at the end of his long search. But no matter how much time had passed, no matter how things had changed, the one thing that remained the same was that Ningirsu was his friend. Hidden Pyrokin becomes 10 times more epic. True. Aurum thought about what he could do now that he was here. He had to stop Ningirsu from starting a disaster that could mean the end of the world. I like Ningirsu. I like Ningirsu more than Aurum. I like him more than Aurum. The only one that could stop the villainy is me. Aurum fought, gathering all his courage. He signaled for his companions to mobilize, and now a new battle was about to begin. I like Ningirsu more than him. I mean, Aurum is like, you know, normal protagonist affair. Anime protagonist affair. Really. Aurum is the standard anime protagonist affair. Well, Ningirsu is the cool older brother. Really. And I prefer Ningirsu over him. All Crusadia Link monsters on the field gain 500 attack. Once per turn, you can target one Crusadia Link monster you control. This turn, you can attack all monsters once. Also, all monsters you control can attack. Yeah, I don't see this field spell being used. Edgy in a good way, yeah. I don't see this field spell getting used. It just seems to be a win more card. Well, not win more, but I don't think it helps you that much. It doesn't help your plays, that's for sure. Okay, so we need to go around it. Let's go to the scenario first then. And then we'll go for the gate. Ningirsu's sorrow. Oh, do we get his perspective? Or is it still Aurum fighting the Orcists? When Ningirsu saw what happened, a bolt of guilt pierced through his grief. Even in desperation, he had never imagined this would happen. His eyes could hardly believe what they were seeing. How did all this happen so fast? He prayed that he was dreaming, and that he was going to wake soon. All he wanted was to see his dear sister again. As the scene of another nightmare unfolded before him, he became embroiled in a storm of emotions. I need to save Ebe. Even as his mind was numbed with stupor, Ningirsu's body began to move out command. In what looked like an impulsive choice, he struck... Oh, Oxy. Right, that's how he fell asleep. He struck his childhood friend unconscious, taking both the other man's sword and Ebe. What good was the world if Ebe was not in it? He would do anything, be it good or evil, if it meant he could see her smile again. Ah, That single thought of getting his sister back was all Ningirsu needed to force his weary limbs forward. He had the Mekk-Knight core from when the 6 Nightmares were defeated, and now the sword that he took from Aurum. Why did you take the other sword? Why not both swords? Using the facilities that were still present in the Mekk-Knight headquarters, he analyzed the art. Wait, what about? Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say what about Imduk, but Imduk fell asleep as well because it used all its power to protect Aurum from Ibli. Gotta leave something to his friend. Oh, true. Good point. Yeah, it's not like Ningirsu's like that evil. He's not even evil. He just like imagine like Aurum had no weapon and just had to explore the world without one. They all possessed the mystical power, similar to that of the world legacies, and if anything had a clue regarding the specifics, it'll be the Mekk-Knights. We might even have a way to bring Eve back. Although he wasn't able to glean a way to resurrect Eve, he learned a great deal about a number of facilities from the ancient civilizations. Oh, that's it. I hope we get. What's that one called again? Like the Duel Terminal lore as well in Master Duel. Like, what was it? There was that big one with the. What was it? What's Winda again? Winda had. What was her other form again? When she gets corrupted. What was it called? Winda. Evil Swarm? Was it Evil Swarm? Not yet. As I mentioned, I'm just terrible at watching stuff. I just haven't got around to it. Or watching anything, really. In a while. But yeah. I'm interested in the world, in the Duel Terminal lore that was explored. El Shadow, that's it. Shadow. That's it. El Shadow Winter, yeah. Because it seems to be a common theme of like Yu-Gi-Oh stories, the big one. Like just having the characters just get corrupted in some shape or form. Like there was also that really it's a small storyline. It's the one with is this Pendulum? I think it's Pendulum. I forgot the name. It's like this brother and sister, and like then the brother gets corrupted by some demon girl. I forgot the name of that card. It's on Duel Links. It's like this 1800 attack one, I think. I can't remember. It's just a really small storyline of those ones. Yeah, it seems to be it's a common trend, really. Doesn't something like that happen in what's it called? That one I just talked about before. The big storyline that happened. I forgot the name. It just slipped my mind. Oh yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. That's the one I'm talking about. Star Adjuster. Yeah. Star Adjuster. Ningirsu left the Mekk-Knight headquarters and set off to each one of them, the lifeless body of his sister in tow. Many of the facilities he visited had already ceased to work, and the ones that barely did provide little to no information. However, Ningirsu never gave up. There must be a way to save Eve somehow. With that unwavering belief in his heart, he resumed his grueling journey. And finally, at long last, he discovered an ancient facility that was still in working condition. Alright, cool. And you. After countless weary roads walked, Ningirsu had gone through more information than any average man would in his life. He had thoroughly inspected the Mekk-Knight cores and several ancient facilities. With what he gathered, including files on the key and technologies thought to be long lost, he finally unlocked the secrets were hidden within the past. The truths of the world that had been shrouded in mystery. Ningirsu trembled with joy. He could revive his sister now. With his newfound certainty, Ningirsu set about creating a vessel that could house Ibli's soul using the ancient technologies. Oh, okay, that's Galatea. Right. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I've seen her around a fair bit in card form. However, this task was to be the most difficult yet. Trial after trial resulted in countless failures and their byproducts. As the days ticked by, he had amassed enough vessels to create his own army. It's an army of your sister. But at last his efforts paid off. He had finally created a mechanical doll that could work. Or did he create the... Did he make the Orcus? Yeah, yeah, this one I see. Isn't she meta? At some... Well, Orcus meta, really. This is Xenoblade. I want to play Xenoblade at some point. So, looking forward to that. If it's like similar story beats. All Orcus metals were veiled versions of Eve. Okay, cool. Alright, so then... What was Ningirsu thinking with, like, instruments? Or, like, here's, like, this dragon demon harp. Like, sure, my sister couldn't live like this. Synchronizing the body of his dead sister, he also succeeded in reinitializing the functions of one of his twin swords to his vital plans. He wanted to be a dragon her whole life. So much time had been poured into this endeavor, but at least there was something to show for it. A strange sense of elation began to bubble within Ningirsu. His sister had been given her life for this world. Now it's time for him to create a new world for her. Now that Ningirsu had the mechanical doll's powers, the second step of his plan was to build orchestrated Babel could finally begin. Okay, yeah, so he built a tower. Cool. Ningirsu the Orcus Orchestrator. What would E's reaction be? Angry trombone noises. That's the thing. Like, what would you think? At least make them humanoid. Why are they all like demonic beasts? Alright, learning in and out Crusadia. Sure. Let's see how this works. Alright, this is the Orcus field. What makes Crusadias unique? The deck can now link summon multiple times, especially when used in tandem with a monster's effects. They use special summon to a zone that link arrow points to. Imagine being resurrected and you see you are symbol down skeleton. Yeah. Not quite the best body, huh? Use this unless you like it. Unless you're into that. Use this to your advantage and special summon even more. Or brass. Use this to your advantage and special summon even more powerful link monsters to your field. Crusadias also gain attack when the monsters they point to, bolster attack. I know Avramax is pretty powerful, yeah. Good job, Ningirsu. Yeah, it's like, what were you thinking of those designs? Right, draw. Also, adventurer as in the archetype. I just thought of it now because I'm using the adventurer priestess as an icon. It's like really, it's an engine within an archetype within itself, isn't it? Yeah, it's more of an engine, I hear. And even then, it's now on the ban list. Being the puppet. True. Yeah, it's like anything is fine as long as it's his sister. So Link summon Crusader Equimax and win a duel. Normal summon Reclusia uses Link to summon Magius. Normal summon you, link into Magius. Alright, so we don't know, like, the Crusadia are just people in a tribe, but we don't know anything about their characters. They just are. Obviously, the focus is purely on Ebe, Lee, Aurum, and Ningirsu. Special summon Leonis and the effect of Magius. Magius effect activates. Add deck to hand Maximus. Special summon this card to let's see, link into Regulux. Two effect monsters including a Crusadia. Special summon Maximus activate Crusadia. If an effect monster special summons its own, you can add a spell or trap. Okay. Add Revival. Link into Equimax. Raise the attack of Equimax with Revival. Special summon World Legacy Crown. Attack your opponent ready with Crusadia Equimax. So gain attack equal to the combined attack of all monsters this card points to. You contribute 1 Crusadia World Legacy this card points to, but target 1 face-up card your opponent controls, negates effects. Okay, it's negation, but it's a slow form of negation. But yeah, just big numbers, pretty much. Big numbers with the Crusadia monsters. Alright. Draw. Alright. Wind Orb, and now we duel against the Orcust. Let me see what's here, actually. You get the Equimax icon and the gems. You get... Oh, well, Legacy Ruins that part. Yeah. The field part. Here we get... Well, Legacy... Oh, this is to make... Okay, this is for the whole... the field. Orchestrated Core. And here we get Crown. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Crusadia of Vanguard. Activate this card, you contribute 1 Crusadia World Legacy. If you did, special summon 1 different name in your deck or graveyard. While control Crusadia Link monster. Can only target Link monsters for attacks. Okay. I guess Avramax was added later, and not right away. You know, there's not giving us Avramax right now. Alrighty. Okay, Crusadia Draco, Crusadia Arborea, Crusadia Leonis. Alright. Crusadia Crawler. Oh, right. That explains. Okay, that's why. Summon this card as an effect monster. The card is special summoned by this effect to a zone. You can add 1 World Legacy. Okay. Special summon this card in your hand to a zone a Link monster points to. Oh, I see. These all special summon. Okay, this card is no more special summon to a zone. Okay. Crusadia Draco, Leonis. Alright, so let's start with Arborea then. If a Crusadia monster you control will be destroyed by manage this card. Oh, graveyard effects. And then you can target 1 you control. Okay, so let's do Arborea first. Link into Magius. Yeah, so this is Link climbing, but a lot. Really, it relies a lot on your hand. Well, same thing with World Legacy, to be fair. They all rely on your hand. Right, Leonis. Magia effect activates. Add a card to hand. Let's add. Special this card to a zone a Link monster points to. Suppose normal Link summoned. You can target 1 Crusadia card, 1 card your opponent controls. To a zone. You can target 1 Crusadia card you control, 1 card your opponent controls. I need the constellation. Oh, I see. It's based on constellation. I see. That's cool. Let's activate Revival first. Wait. What's the effect of Revival do? You can target 1. You can attack all monsters you control. Okay, all monsters. Right. It's pretty much like giving power to 1 guy, pretty much. Spaffa gains attack. If it's linked, you can target 1 monster in either player's zone, move it to another zone. Nah. So then Regulux. You can add a spell. Yeah, Regulux is for adding. Have you ever played the City of Drama Month Arena? No, I haven't. No, I haven't touched the mods yet for that game. No, I haven't touched the mods yet. Alright, let's go into Reclusia. Okay, Regulux. If you can target 1 Crusadia card you control, 1 card you can. Nah, it's fine. So let's add Crusadia Power. Let's see. Target 1 Crusadia control, unaffected by card effects this turn. Set its own. Okay, so add Power. We can link into Equimax now. Okay, do we have Avramax here? Or is that our boss monster? That's our Equa is our boss monster. Right. This is really simple. Oh, this one's really simple. I feel. This one's really simple. Draco, you can target one in graveyard except add to hand. Alright. Yeah, this is really simple. This archetype is really simple. Unless there's more to it, but okay. This one is really simple to... I get it. It's really simple. This one's really simple. And let's link these two into a zone that points to. Oh, I see. I get it. If then you use the link to link. Okay, I get it. Because these guys don't have really good links. Well, Spaffa does have a facing right, at least. I see. Okay. You can target one Crusader in control. If it does, any damage is doubled. Oh, I see. Is there? I thought there was one that does piercing damage. I don't. Nah. Okay, there isn't. All right, it's fine. Battle. I should have set. Once per turn, you contribute one. Then target one face up. Let's see. When a monster declares an attack, tribute one Orcust or Legacy. Why are you targeting Maximus? I mean, Equimax is fine still. So, right, main phase 2. Let's set power, and then we'll end our turn here. Then we can use Crawler. Let's make Crawler. Crawler's effect activates. We can add a World Legacy card. Oh right, I remember World Legacy Clash. This card was like, yeah, this card was meta in Duel Links. That's it. World Legacy Clash. Struggle. Target spells until them calling to the fields, destroy it. World Legacy Sorrow. When your opponent activates a spell or trap card or monster effect while you control a co-link monster, negate the activation if you destroy. I see. So this is an Omni Negate. That's not bad. This is an Omni Negate. Let's take Sorrow then. My turn. Draw Successor. Target one special sum to your zone link monster points. You can, okay, yeah, that's a revival. Okay, let's link. Let's see how this works. So we'll link into. Wait, I think there's a one that lets me search a monster. Magius. You can add a Crusadia, yeah. Oh no, if it's summoned to a zone it points to. Alright, that's fine. So we'll go into Spaffa. Oh, wrong zone. Wait, summon Reclusia. Reclusia effect activates. Special into. Oh, we can go right into Equimax here. Another Equimax. Okay, this is even simpler than World Legacy. It's like it's a really simple deck. It's really simple. Then yeah, let's use Successor then. And special summon. Let's summon. Which one? I think one of those. Let's see. If it attacks, you can target one, inflicts piercing damage. That's it. Yeah. So we summon Leonis. Leonis effect activates. Target Equimax. Alright. Then we can battle phase. Equimax attacks your defense position. Brass Bomber. Yeah. That's a weird body then. Oh wait, wait. Oh, okay. So then, I see. So revival. Right. So then this one, other Crusadia monsters. Oh, I see. So yeah, it's really like go all in on one guy, pretty much. With your link, give them power. You can't attack. I see. It's cool theming. I just wonder, how would a hybrid work? A hybrid World Legacy Crusadia deck work? I guess you have two things going on at once, I guess. Okay, so Mech Knight, sorry, Orcus works with World Legacy. No, sorry, that was World Legacy itself. It's just World Legacy cards. It is reborn. Right, Leonis, activate your effect. Go for Equimax. Okay, I see. Alright, then we just do piercing damage and end this. Well, you can banish one monster from your field and target one Orcus you control. Neither player can target effects this turn. Alright. Contribute one. I think it's fine. Oh wait. Yeah, then we can't negate that. Ah. You contribute one target. Okay, never mind. Oh, I think by effects. Oh, it's own. Oh, but then Leonis doesn't do anything then. That's fine. Reminds you of Name of the Constellations as well. I see. Doesn't work. Arborea stops destruction. Okay, why is the attack thing not there? Alright, Foolish, yeah, he wants you to dump an Arborea pretty much. It's the only one that does work in grave, I think. Yeah, Arborea is the only one that has a grave effect. Why is your attack so low? Or is it? Oh no, because it lost attack from thing. Okay, I guess you can link into another Equimax, I think. We can reborn. Oops. Wrong one. I meant reborn. I meant reborn. I meant reborn into fine another Equimax. Alright, then we can attack. Okay, I guess Avramax is just much more of a boss monster than Equinox. Equimax? Oh! Yeah, more of a boss monster than Equimax. Crusadia Vanguard. Crusadia seems really simple, at least. They're not too hard to learn. Alright. And then Orchestrated Attack. The Crusadia headed towards where Ningirsu was. However, before they could reach him, they had to get past the countless Orcus weaponry. The Orcus were merciless as they were numerous, and the Crusadia suffered greatly as they tried to fight their way through. In the heat of battle, Aurum began to feel that within orchestrated babel, there would dwell the power of Sympathize Key. The mechanical vessels used whatever little of the key's powers they had inherited and activated orchestrated babel. From the depths of the tower, a great light was released, and the tower itself seemed to almost fall away with it, as a beam stretched into the sky above. No, the activation must be stopped, Aurum thought, as he dashed towards the machinery. However, before he could move any further, Ningirsu appeared before him. It was the first time they had seen each other since that tragedy long ago. Their eyes met within the chaos of the battle. Aurum opened his mouth to speak. Why, he asked. Would you want to do anything with the great darkness? If I put our planet under a threat like this? Why did you create this spiraling tower and army of mechanical weapons? Ningirsu had only one simple answer for him. For Ebe. It was the only reason he needed. For his sister, he was willing to activate Babel, to strike the World Legacy Wand down from the skies and break the Earth's surface, so he could awaken the slumbering World Legacy World Arc, and use his influence over life and death to revive Ebe's soul. Even after the Great Darkness had been freed from within the Earth, He's going to use his power to resurrect Eve as a celestial being. Now that he had heard the truth from Ningirsu, Orm readied his sword and knew he had to stop this at all cost. Ningirsu didn't budge, and instead swung his launch in return. No one was going to stand in his way, not even Orm. The swordsman knew that Ningirsu loved Eve more than anyone in the world, but that did not make it right for him to put their entire planet in danger like this. Orm knew that Eve would not want this, even if it meant she could live once more. However, for Ningirsu, there's nothing more he wanted than to see his sister open her eyes again. And if it meant that he had to turn against the entire world, then so be it. Both men had already made their minds on what they wanted to achieve. Neither wanted to budge, and so they clashed, but neither could gain a decisive advantage. The orchestrated babble activated, and at last the world wand had been toppled. When it fell to the earth, it gored into the land below, and a resulting shockwave reverberated across the entire planet. Orchestrated attack, okay. Okay, clear. It's only giving us like the really easy, not easy, but like the really low rarity stuff. That wouldn't be hard to get anyway. And then the final chapter. After this, I'll check out the Weather Painter one, and then I'll maybe look into a deck, or maybe one more. Oh no, after this one, I want to check out Weather Painters, and then I'll see which other one, and then we'll see about looking into building a deck. God Dragon's Shield. You can return one dragon you control. It gains attack equal to the total link rating of the link monsters currently on the field times 100 until the end of the turn. Until the end of the opponent's turn. Once per turn, if you exactly one dragon monster you control be destroyed by battle card, you can send one normal monster from your hand or deck to graveyard instead. Okay. Where the World Legacy leads. With Babble's activation, World Legacy World Wand tore through the sky and fell on Earth. Its tremendous mass pierced the Earth below. Just as delivering an aftershock about to strike the warriors of the Crusadia, a blinding light fell upon Orm's eyes, a light even brighter from the battle of Ebli. Imduk had used his powers of the gods to call forth a gigantic barrier. As the gust of destruction blew past them, the barrier dissipated. Imduk had sacrificed his life to shield the Crusadia. With his life force depleted, Imduk fell to the ground. Orm is left speechless as he touches Imduk's fallen body, the body of his invaluable ally. A wave of guilt rushes into his mind as it once did before. But there was no time for sorrow for either Orm or the Crusadia. The fall of the World Wand exposed the World Legacy World Arc. Activated it. Honestly, none of them could catch a break. None of them can. The fallen Imduk was then consumed by the World Arc. The power of the World Arc has the power of the World Arc has over life and death was infused with the godly power of Imduk. And with the combination to the form of a two-headed dragon, God Dragon Andrake, which then descended towards Orm. Oh right, the God Dragon archetype. Isn't there? That was that one that got banned. I think it was like God Dragon. I forgot the name. It was like some really powerful one that was like just stupidly powerful, and it got banned finally. Apparently, I think the God Dragon had awakened. The shattering power rippled through the planet and reshaped each world legacy into a draconic form. Yeah, things just keep escalating, huh? Things just escalate a lot, huh? What's this one? Okay, this one's the Dingirsu Orcust World Legacy World Arc. Oh, yeah, that's that one. I'll get the. I don't want that. Okay, that's a Protector. God Dragon Justicia. Oh yeah, you. And then you get God Dragon Core Awakening. Right, you don't need that yet then. Orchestrated release. Tribute to machine, then target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it. If your opponent controls a link monster, target 2 monsters instead. Tribute to the target 1 in graveyard, special summon it. So it's either 1 for 1 or just -1. Huh, it's a trap card. I can see why it's normal. Even as the world legacies took the form of dragons, Ningirsu was not fazed by their threat. Eve's revival. That was the sole thing that pushed him forward. Carrying the body of Eve in his arms, he approached the mechanical doll. Using the key embedded in it, he should be able to control even the draconic world legacies. Ningirsu attempted to revive Eve's soul, using the key to control the world arc, and his power over life and death, and finally at long last. A brother's wish for his sister was to be fulfilled. The doll absorbs Eve's remains. Smile for me again, like he used to before. Ningirsu calls upon Eve. Eve and the doll became one. The soul's revival is complete. However, the soul now bound within the machine body was not that of whom he sought for. Is it Lee? Is Lee back? Is it Lee? The smile on her face was not the compassionate smile of Eve, but a wicked grin frozen in place. A smile belonging to Lee, who had merged with Eve's soul. The rosette, yeah. Cheers, Ningirsu. I guess, yeah, because, like, I mean, yeah, would Ningirsu have known? Maybe. Yeah, Ningirsu knew that Lee took over Eve. The infamous card that made Orcus tier 1 in TCG. Oh, this is the one. Oh, that's the one. Resisted Lee to control the puppet, and using the power of the key, she decimated what remained of Eve's soul. Ow. She then called upon the now draconic world legacy. Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen this. I think I've seen this art before as well. And consumed them, growing to an enormous size. By consuming Eve's remains and the 5 dragons, Lee turned into a monster known as Nightmare Incarnation Idli. Idli then used the power of the key and the world legacy to create a crawler as large as a mountain named Deus Ex Crawler. Aurum and his allies noticed that the spinal protrusion stretching from the Deus was connected to the sealed great darkness. As they approached to stop it, a dreadful black dragon blocks their path. It had been consumed by a deathly force and became Idli's vanguard. It used to be Imduk. Wow, it just keeps escalating. Damn. Now that he had become God Dragon Marduk. Oh, I remember this name. Yeah, I heard this name before. What was he? I think, does Eve have a God Dragon form? There was, yeah, God Dragon Eve something. Was that? I'm mixing them up. I think I vaguely remember that. We'll see. Everything has gone wrong, for sure. After the Battle of the Orcust and being engulfed in the shattering world, the Crusadia was left barely standing. And now World Legacy God Dragon Marduk stands in their way. Was it inevitable that the Great Darkness would fall into Lee's hands? Just as Aurum was about to give in, a flying dragon lands before Idli. You haven't read Alba's lore arc 1 climax. You haven't seen anything like escalating yet. I'm looking forward to it. Like, I'm looking forward to it when they add it to Master Duel. So here, yeah, I see lots of art around of it, and like obviously the cards. I hope they add Live Twin, Evil Twin as well to the solo mode. It was God Dragon Justicia from the Forest of Stars. The shimmering blue dragon uses power to strip Eve's body that was bound to Idli. In that moment, it began to shine brighter, enveloping the area with a flash. Then the light gathers. As Aurum opens his eyes, he sees the form of a young girl. The kind eyes of the girl he knew so well, Ningirsu's sister, his childhood friend. Their time in the village, their quest for the world legacy. He had shared his hardships and joys with her, It was none other than Eve. She had been so supposedly destroyed by Lee, as she stood before his eyes. Orim and Eve were united once again. Come on, where's Ningirsu? Come on. Yet there was no time to rejoice, as another calamity soon occurred. Lee's body, now separated from the key. Eve has an axe, yeah. Lee's body, now separated from the key and its inheritor Eve, could no longer control the world legacy and went into overdrive. Lee housed as... Oh yeah, that's it. Eve the world chalice. I know... Yeah, I see that card around. That's it. Lee housed as Orim and Eve turned to Mardark, who had suffered a similar fate. To save their friend Imduk from the deathly force possessing him, they attempt to call upon his soul. Their drives call it from its body and awaken the soul from within. The awakened Imduk amplifies his life force and is reborn as World Chalice God Dragon Armarduke. Even during the transformation, Lee's rampage continued. And at last, the monstrosity dug up by Deus Ex Crawler reared its head. Upon seeing the abomination, skip past all that. I mean, it happens. Like, I get, yeah, pacing's fast, but it happens. We just see what happens. Like with the narratives, like, the narrative style, but like, we don't get time to process things. It's fast pacing. It's fast pacing. Upon seeing the abomination, Eve explains, "It is the true form of the great darkness. It is the embodiment of divine power, world gears of theological demiurgy." I love the names. It's so cool, the names. Yeah, it doesn't let the pacing set in, but okay, cool. Now Ningirsu. Ningirsu already attempted to use the key in the machine body to control the draconic world legacies, and thus tried to revive Eve's soul. However, this procedure failed. Instead awakened Lee, who took control of her body and spirit. As Ningirsu falls into despair, a miracle happens before his eyes. A shining blue dragon appears and fuses with Eve's remains. As a result, his sister, the person he cherished more than anyone else, has returned. Was he dreaming? Is this real? What has happened? As Ningirsu considers this, he feels something reach out to his soul. It was what remains of a fading mind, belonging to the vessel made to house Eve's soul. It was the echo of the doll's final thoughts. It was nothing more than an artificial body, but perhaps the power of its hosts, or because the power of the key. The empty vessel grew a consciousness that was neither Eve or Lee. Ah, that's sweet. At least that's sweet. Who the conscious belonged to, or if it was similar to humans, the doll did not know. However, it still had a heart to care for its master. When a newly revived Lee attempted to erase the soul of Eve, the doll transferred Eve's soul to World Legacy World Chalice in the Forest of Stars and sacrificed itself to save her. Ironically, this was the same method Lee used to deceive mankind. Ah. But Lee failed to notice, as the purity of the doll's heart was indistinguishable from Eve's. But now the doll was dead. Having heard this final echo, Ningirsu clutched the sash that had belonged to Eve, the doll, and Galatea. Who's Galatea? We just learned that it's alive now, it's dead. Yeah. Fast pacing. Who's Galatea? Belonged to Eve the doll, or is Galatea the doll? And stood with renewed determination. Alright, let's go, Ningirsu. Yeah, because that was the first time you heard heard Galatea, the name. An icon, young man is determined for his sister led him astray after she lost her life. He had long lost sight of what's right in his pursuit for an answer. But he doesn't care, as long as he can fulfill his heart's one wish. Alright, cool. And then we get... Oh, this is where Avramax comes. Okay, Avramax is just like super form. Okay. It comes later. At long last, the great darkness, the avatar of divine power, had arrived. World gears of theological demiurgy. Facing such an overwhelming foe, Orim remembered the passage from the legend of star heroes. To fend off the great darkness, Orim informs Eve and Crusadia of his actions, of his plan. His plan was to inherit the key, which Mech Knight Bluestar had once attempted and failed. His plans to use the powers to combine the gathered legacies into a single entity. Assisted by Eve and his allies, he begins the unification. Upon realizing Orum's plan, desperate nightmare incarnation Eadley attempts to stop him. Orum had gone go through a Dragon Ball transformation series throughout this. Yeah, Orum just goes through power-up, like, so many power-ups. Imduk and Crusadia gave their all to defend Orum and Eve. However, Eadley's attack was enormous, tremendous. Just then, a man with a sash, clenched in his fist, came forth to face the challenge. It was Ningirsu. He gathered all the remaining parts from Babu and the Orcus and forged the colossal spear. Jeez. With it, he struck Eadley with a ferocious blow. Gathering up all his might, Ningirsu then forged his ultimate and final creation. A creation intended to protect the divine reincarnation of Eve. It was a colossus combining every Orcus, and even the creator himself, Ningirsu, the Orcus of the Evening Star, had been born. Edie continued her rampage, still desperate for divine powers. Ningirsu, now with the power of the machine god, did not hesitate with striking with his spear. Subjected to his fierce assault, Ely's body began to tear apart. Even yet, Lee's tainted spirit was obsessed with attaining godhood. With her sanity long lost, Lee used Deus Ex Core to forcibly bind her soul to the world legacy. In response to her tainted mind, Demiurgy loses all control. The overflowing power of the gods was enough to accelerate the destruction of the planet. Okay, it does seem like it's going to go into a whole rebirth destruction thing after this, I think. We'll see. Orum and Eve continued the Key's ascension, and their allies stand to defend the two. The planet's destruction looked inevitable, but not a single soul about to give up. Each and every one stood firm to fight against the divine power. Ningirsu, the true hero, here we find out. Oh, he helps out, but then like we have Orum going through his power up. Ningirsu, Ningirsu is holding off Eadley. At last the ascension was complete. Okay, then we have the super boss form. With Orum having inherited the key, he wielded the power of every world legacy as the world hero. Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. Starlit hero, your sword swathed in light, may you triumph over the great darkness. Alright, then we got a duel here. Let's see, what's the reward here? You get the icon. Oh, we get the mate, the Galatea mate here. And then, okay, well, I think I want to get the stuff here. I only have Dragon Mage as a deck still. I only have Dragon Mage as a deck still. I'll do a bit then, but I only have Dragon Mage. There's not going to be much. Who needs that particular sword? Of course, yeah. After I do this, then I'll come back. After I do up to at least the goal, then I'll come back and do the duels here to get the. I want the Galatea mate, and also all these other cards. I think, yeah, and the base at least. I think there's a base. I haven't seen this field. Wait, what? Wrong one. I didn't mean wrong deck. I don't mean this deck. I don't mean this deck. I meant to try the loner deck. Alright, so Crusadia again then. I think from World Legacy just slots in with any of them. But again, this is a hybrid. We have Orcus Heartpourer here. Wait, do we get Eadley's icon as well? I want that. I want her icon. Do we get that as well? Somewhere. Legendary World Legacy cliffhanger. Literally. When an attack is declared involving two link monsters, shuffle all monsters on the field and in the graveyards. Newer player can link summon. I see. Crusadia Arborea. Let's see. So banish this card from your graveyard, special summon one Orcus Heartpourer. Successor. I mean, it's a hybrid, so now it's like I can't really go into much. And this thing gears to 2 level 8s. It's a hybrid, so it's like even the that's it. Even the World Challenge Justice card is banned. She's a banned card. So that's a shame. God Dragon Armaduke. Yeah. Magius. Regulux. Yeah, it's a Crusadia main thing, but then it has everyone else here. 2 level 8s. Plus summon once per turn. Detach. Also, actually, using Orcus Link monster as material. Oh, okay. If a card you control be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can detach one from the card from this instead. If this card is special, you can activate these effects. Send one card your opponent controls. Okay, non-targeted. Oh, I see. It's Ningirsu's Link effect. Yeah, it's like yeah. This one's just nuts. That one. Okay. We don't have any Link Orcusts. Yeah, because Orcusts... What kind of deck are they again? Longirsu the Orcust Orchestra. 2 effect monsters including Orcus monster. This... Oh, I see. This is... No, we go Longirsu into Dingirsu. This Link card cannot be destroyed by card effects. You can target 2 of your banished machine monsters, shovel them to the deck, then send 1 Link monster your opponent controls a one linked monster. This card can attack the turn you activate this effect. Okay. Send 1. Yeah. All of Ningirsu's cards are all like don't link. As in like not don't link. They all just remove. We don't have anything we can do though. This on this card to his own link monster points to. But then I mean if I summon Crusadia needs Crusadia, don't they? 1 Crusadia monster for yeah, 1 Crusadia monster. So we can do Imduk. 1 normal monster. This hand isn't good. This hand isn't good. Let's just summon Heart Horror then. We'll just end our turn. I don't want that graveyard effect to pop off. Now let's just card from graveyards. We'll summon 1 from deck. Yeah. Yeah, let's just end turn here. We can use War Legacy Successor anyway. Okay, then Nightmare Crop to Eebly. Then what? Then what? Then what? Link away Eebly into... Okay, Nightmares are back. Okay, Nightmares are back. Eebly. Special summon Eebly onto my side of the field. The preview. Oh yeah, I saw them. Yeah. I saw them. Yeah. Rios. Yeah. Like Gregor seems to be supporting more. Like obviously, like in Rowena, like it's more supporting thing instead. It's more support for Ryoshu instead. All right, Nightmare Goblin. Discard a card. You can draw 1 card. Also, drink. You can normal summon. It's a non once per turn draw, I think. Yeah, the healing effect. Purple Nightfall. Alright, then this is just pain. Yeah, then destroy Eebly. Alright. Orchestrion. Okay. This link card can be destroyed by battle card effect. Target. Okay. This it's such a mishmash. You set this card from your hand to its on monster points to once per turn. Once per turn, special monster this way. When the monster in the field does special summon activates effect, you can distribute this card to get your opportunity to destroy a monster. If it's normal summon attributed. Okay. Orchestrion gives me 2, but then you can target 3 of your banished shuffle them into your deck. If you do the attack of any linked monsters, your opponent currently control becomes 0. And effect becomes negated. Okay. You have 1 banished monster, so that's fine. Can't special summon dark monsters. No, that just locks me into Orcust. Orcust Heart Horror. Yeah, Orcust U. Orchestrator. 2 effects plus thing. It's a link free. So we need more monsters. There's no dark one, so if we use Orcust... Wait, what's your one do? Special summon 1 Orcust from your deck. We don't have any... We can only special summon link dark monsters then, so then it's pointless. No, use this, special summon... Nah, we don't have enough. I need another dark then. No, we banish this card. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We'll go here. Then what? I think this is too much mishmash archetype. It's too much of a mishmash for the rest of the turn. Yeah. So we can do Orcust Heart Horror later. Okay. So, we banish from graveyard. If we link into, can we link into any Crusaders? No, wait, we have Galatea here. Orcust Automaton. Okay, Automaton is the name of the... Galatea is the name of you. Is your name. This card link comes in battle. You can target one of your banished machine monsters, shuffle into the deck, set 1 Orcust level... Okay. Okay, so we can go into Crusadia Avramor, summon Galatea, Galaxy Succession, summon Heart Horror. No, Succession here, summon Heart Horror, banish. Yeah, but banish thing. No, it's just a card. It's just a card we have, yeah. This is like just the finale, really. With every one we had, like we still have the base form of God of Imduk. Alright, yeah, so Legacy, Successor, Special Summon, Heart Horror. Then we can link into Galatea. And then we can banish Orcust Heart Horror. The special summon Orcust let's see. Banish this card, target 1 Orcust in your graveyard except thing, special summon it. Banish this card from graveyard, special summon from your hand except Brass Bombard. Oh, okay. So yeah, Heart Horror is the better one. Heart Horror is just much more the better one. You can target one of your banish, shuffle the deck, and you can set 1 Orcust spell or trap. Then set a card, yeah. Set Orcust Crescendo. Right, then we can special summon Longirsu. You can target 2 of your banished machine monsters. Then you can send 1... Oh no, then you can send 1 linked monster. 1 linked monster. So then we just go into Dingirsu then. Yeah, we'll go into Dingirsu then. Yeah, we'll just go right into Dingirsu. Dingirsu's effect activates. Send 1 card your opponent controls to the graveyard. Send Orchestrion. There we go. Then we can normal summon. Let's normal. If it leaves the field. Okay, yeah. So let's. Even if it gets destroyed, it's fine. We'll tribute Orcust symbol summon. Well, Legacy, the Chalice. That's fine. Then attack. Oh, I thought you had 3,000 attack. Right, then you attack 2,600, and that should be that. Right, Morningstar. Then you do excavate the top 5. Well, Legacy Survivor. Excavate the top 5 cards of your deck. If you do, add 1 excavated crawler. They can just beat you over the head, right? Yeah. It's just that I'm using the effect of World Chalice to get more bodies on the field. Oh wait, shit! My life points. My life points. I didn't look. I didn't look. If a card you control be destroyed by battle, you can attach one card from this card. This card. Okay, fuck. I didn't look. I didn't look at my life points. I didn't look. Oh well, it's fine. This is such a mishmash deck that warned you. Yeah. All right, cool. We actually have we have Crusadia. We have full Crusadia hand. We can go into Avramax then. No. At least when I had fine. This deck is mostly Crusadia. It's meant to be. Then you have a random Justicia. Okay, Orcus Crescendo. Alright, so summon out Crusadia Draco. Let's go Reclusia first. Into Magius. Summon Magius. Special summon Leonis. Magius effect activates. Add from deck to hand. Let's add Maximus. And then we'll go into Regulus, into Regulus, then special summon Draco. Regulus effect activates. The card special summon, you can target one Crusadia graveyard. Then activate both of these. Target in graveyard. Let's get another Maximus. Draco adds back Maximus. Regulu effects activate. Testament. Activate one of these effects. Your opponent can activate cards in response to activation of their Crusaders. This was a monster draw card equal to that monster's link rating. We'll take Testament. Then link into. Oh, we can link it to Eve, but we'll link it to Equimax. What memes? Which memes? Oh, I see. I get it. Tribute a monster with 0 attack and. I was hoping that I'd use World Legacy Chalice to bring out some monsters next turn, but then I didn't see my life points. Regulus had a passive that wasn't even roll maximum or minimum. None of his cards had a large roll range. It's like coins then, pretty much. It's pretty much like coins in thing. Deus Ex Crawler. Okay. Then let's set you. We need another guard. You can target one Crusader. If it battles an opponent's monster, inflict is doubled. Okay, cool. We can go into another link then. We can roll Legacy Arc. Treat as 2 tributes for a tribute summon. Let's see. Does any of the Crusaders... Okay, let's link into Magius again. 240. Yeah. It's like the coins then, pretty much. Funny enough. Then we can go into Avramax. Mekk-Knight Crusadia Avramax. When link monster, your opponent can't target this card with hard effects. Also, monster can't target monster for except this one. You can make this. Is this link monster you control is sent to graveyard? Can shuffle one card on the field into deck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we can't really do much here. Special summon you, and I guess that we don't have a. Let's see. If we summon Orcus symbol, special summon. We could do Ebe at least. Yeah, we could do Ebe or Longisu. No, it's not enough. So we can go into Ebe. You won't beat over X like this. Yeah. I'll go into Ebe then. I mean, when this attacks... Oh, Bowser's special summon monster. Oh. No, it was special summoned. It was special... Well, special set. It wasn't special summoned. I think that's fine. Oh. You can change... Let me do this way. Wait. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets its face down card, you can change this card to face down defensive position. If you do... Oh! It negates everything once flip face up. Oh. Okay, I see. So it's just a big defender. Pretty much. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So, how do we bring out Justicer? Ebe, the World Challenge Justicer. It's a level 4 synchro. Oh, not ideal. She's the level 8, yeah. This is pointless. It doesn't do anything for me. Other damage if your Crusadia Link monster destroys an opponent's monster battle. Draw. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, this is negated anyway. Oh well, at least we can bounce back. Crawler. The opponent cannot... Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I lost this, yeah. This is such a mismatch deck. Yeah. Yeah, can't really do anything with this. There's no Imduk here either. I don't think we have one Imduk. But we can't even beat over this though. There's no like Aurum or anything. And Tuner, I guess. Yeah, let's retry. Right, going first this time. Yeah, this is like a range field. Alright. Ionis effect into Magius. Special summon Leonis. Magius effect activates, adds. Which one adds a spell again? I think it was Draco. Yeah, adds from. We'll get Draco just to get some recursion. Special into Regulu. So summon Draco. Draco's Regulu and Draco activate. Target you. Add you to hand. Then you can let's add your opponent can activate in response. Yeah, sure. We don't have anything else to add now because we have revival already. Now we can go into Equimax. Yeah, and then Maximus. Then we'll set this, activate this. We're going to Avramax next turn, I think. We're going to Avramax next turn. Alright, excavate. Okay, you added Crawler Dendrite. Send one monster from your deck to the grave. Alright. Battle phase. Oh, I should have done maybe Thing instead. Oh well. I should have probably just gone right into Avramax. Right, there's Reclusia again. If it attacks a yeah, okay, so wait, once per turn you can target one Crusader Link. Even if this card leaves the field, it can attack. Okay, the special summon Leonis, Link Leonis into Magius. Then special summon Avramax then. Alright, you can special summon this card from your hand. This card is no more linked special summon to a zone and link monster points. You can target one Crusadia card you control and one... Okay, yeah, we'll do that after... We'll do that... We have enough attack with Avramax now to beat over Deus Ex, at least, with Revival. Oh, there's Eebly. And you're going to turn... Alright, we have Testament at least. No, in response to your Crusadia monster's effects. Oh, in response to effects. Eebly... At least we get Eebly on our field as a link material. I'll take that. Mermaid. As long as you don't go into Nightmare Cerberus, it's fine. Or Unicorn. That's fine. No Unicorn or Thing, it's fine. You just gave me a body to link into. That's fine. Orcus Crescendo. Yeah, now I just have a body I can link into. You can go into base, well, Chalice Eve. Once per turn, you can target one Crusadia. You can attack all monsters you control once each. All monsters you control can't attack. Yeah, that's fine. Revival on Avramax. Alright, if enemy attack. Nightmare Incarnation Eedley. What do you do? Level 9 monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. If the total link rating of the monster in the field is 8 or more, you can special summon this card from your hand. If your opponent controls more link monsters than you do. Oh, okay, I see. I see. With an Orcus Nightmare. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a link monster. You can banish this card from grave. Target one monster. Or face, special summon this. You can't special monsters except dark monsters for a turn. Send one dark monster from your deck to graveyard. It's a Nightmare. And if you do, targeted monster gains attack equal to that. Okay. So there's no graveyard effect, is there? Yeah, there's no graveyard effects. You can discard one card plus summon one Nightmare. It's co-linked. You can draw one card. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. I thought Avramax could activate his effect. Once per turn... Oh, it has no attack. Right. Alright, we'll just clear the field with you at least. Oh. Orcus Nightmare. Oh, can I be destroyed in battle with a Link monster? Oh, I see. So we have to use... I see. We have to use... Ningirsu. Somehow. We need to draw into the Orcust or not. We need to draw into them. We need to draw into Orcust. Or at least draw into another... Okay, that's you. Arborea. But we can't link into... There's nothing... Well, we can link into Spatha or Regulu. We can add one. Nah, but then yeah, it won't work. Yeah, then we can't really do anything with you. We just clear your field for. We just keep clearing the field. Yeah, we'll just keep clearing the field. Miss Eebly. Yeah, we can't destroy this. Alright, fine. Give me another monster. That's fine. We can just link. We can just link away anyway. Yeah. So just wait then. We need to draw into. We need to draw into Harp Horror. We need to draw into Harp Horror, or at least one of the Orcus monsters. Okay, what does Receptor do? You can add one crawler. Okay, cool. At least you're linking away Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare Cerberus. Target one. Oh, that's fine. Now we get destruction. Now we get destruction immunity. And then there's Marduk. Still fighting Mac. Oh, we're on the last part of this chapter of the more legacy stuff now. No, not Nightmare Unicorn. No, that's gonna bounce back. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's not good. Crescendo. Let's see. No Death. Well, it's another one. It's another one of you. Orchestrion. Not ideal. End phase. That's fine. I don't know why he didn't attack, but okay. Alright, because yeah. Another revival. Okay. Then Testament. We can't. Yeah. Then Avramax. Alright, cool. Yeah, Vin is misplayed. Oh, I can attack once each. Yeah. So it's still the same thing, really. There's Red Moon. Yeah. So then we just win because they don't dump. Yeah, that's fine. We just win. Tribute to we win. Attack Orchestrion again. Cool. It's mostly the loner deck is mostly Crusadia. It's mostly Crusadia. Level 9. That took a while. Alright, then we go through the last of the scenario. I want to get Galatea as well. Alright, let's see where we go. How this tale ends. Aurum wields his powers to evade, block, and neutralize the thrashing waves of destruction, and he gradually closes in on the rampaging world gears of theological demiurgy. Making his way inside it, it was as if he was being guided towards the innermost sanctum. In the sanctum awaited Lee, but not in her fairy form. Instead, she had the form of a human. It was the small remainder of her consciousness. Faced with the woman who had so stubbornly strived to obtain the god's power, Aurum asked, "Why did you go down this path?" Lee, standing in front of him, did not open her mouth. Smash. I mean, Lee's cute. I can't deny. Instead, her obsessive thoughts and memories that pervaded the surrounding area rushed into Aurum through the key he held. Thirst for knowledge as a woman of science and the pursuit of truth. If it was only so simple, the moment of ended this way. But Lee's ambitions were totally out of the ordinary. She wanted to discover the truth behind legends, and she did not hesitate to seek divine power for herself. Was this merely a coincidence, or inevitable fate? The calamity came about because Lee lived in an era in which the key existed and society was highly developed. More thoughts and memories rushed into Aurum. This time it was Lee's nightmarish plan. The divine powers will be mine. To obtain them requires complete dominance over the power of the key. However, the overdeveloped civilization of machines had sapped the power from the earth. As such, the humans of the era could not commune with the planet and thus could not become successor of the key. If civilization must fall, so be it. Lee used her Mekk-Knight project and even her own death as a means to bring destruction into the world. As through eternity, she waited for Earth as he happens to heal and to find a true heir of the key. I mean, by that point, it's like, do you need to have done that? As in, like, I mean, I guess they're still scared of the darkness coming, but then it ended up being self-fulfilling. And now that time has come, as Lee's glee in meeting Eve and her excitement in gaining control of her rushed into him, Orym clutched the key of anger and sorrow. Lee was driven by nothing more than obsessive curiosity. There was no sacrifice too great for her goal. She had destroyed a civilization and toyed with the lives of many. Lee's glee meeting. Did I read that right? Yeah, I mean, as in, do you mean just rhyming? Like, yeah, like Lee was happy to meet Eve because it's like, yes, my plan can finally happen. It's like 3 birds killing everyone to stop the monster. Or even, like, not even to stop the monster, you caused the monster to come out now. Because you thought, oh, well, right, yeah. Oh, so yeah. You mean that one, the apocalypse bird. Right, yeah. It turns out they were the monster all along. Though her actions did not bear malice, they were nothing short of evil. I was thinking of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, scenario here. So then, I'm gonna guess this is gonna go through the whole rebirth of the world again. The Crusadia, World Legacy and Ebe. Countless times she hid her true intentions. Ultimately, she attained divine power. World Gears of theological demiurgy, the primordial form of all gods. A vessel allowing divine deeds, in accordance with the will of its controller, the program of transformation. They also had become gods before, eventually lost control of the power of destruction, and were decimated, leaving only the key. To avoid that fate herself, Lee laid out her plans carefully. She integrated the crawler and its hive mind to achieve the complete control over the divine powers. Or so it was intended. In the face of Ebe and Imduk's will to sacrifice their own lives, the miracle achieved by the machine doll, and Ningirsu's determination, Orym became the successor, overcoming sorrow and uniting people along his journey. Lee could still not comprehend how her plan had been foiled by the combination of their willpower. As the remnants of Lee's mind vanish, a source of enormous power remained unclaimed. Orym, as a successor, needed to make a choice. What journey? I mean, yeah, the pacing was fast, but for the most part, at least we see those key events happen. The journey is really fast, though, in terms of pacing. Like, the people who gathered, the Crusadia tribe. It's like another civilizations that came to fight with him. It happens really fast. I get what it's going for. It's just really fast. The demiurgy corrupted by Lee's evil had already rampaged across the planet and reduced it to rubble. The power of destruction once sealed by the gods grows yet stronger, and the power of creation that served as the planet's core was mostly extinguished. Memories of his journey came back to him, the memory of his friends and allies. What is it he must do to be successor of the key? After a moment that seemed like an eternity, Orym makes his decision. As in response to his will, the power of the key was released. Orym and Demiurgy turned into a ray of light and merged into a single entity. Amidst the dying world, a new god was born. Here was Avida, the builder of the worlds. Oh, this guy! Isn't there 2 others? There's 2 other ones linked to this one, isn't there? Orym, now wielding unprecedented power equal to the gods, slowly raised his key and gave a command. The decision he made was, bring back all the lives lost amidst this war over the world legacy, and by raising me to godhood, allow me to aid the reign of gods and prevent conflict over divine power from happening ever again. There, these seemingly conflicting commands were the result of his wishes. Perhaps this was blasphemy, a choice no human had a right to make. But this was what Orym chose, and so, Avida, rebuilder of the worlds, started the program. The crumbling earth turned into particles of light and gathered before Avida, rebuilder of worlds. I don't think it works like that. I mean, it's you destroy the whole god stuff afterwards. We would have been it's like, yep, screw this divine power stuff. No one will fight over this anymore, at least. To like not just destroy the whole world over it again and again. Or was it engulfed in blinding light? Alright, so do we see everyone alive at least? World reassembly. And then the world legacy. You can only control one. Okay, we get UR at least. Control one world legacy. Each time I face up 5 or higher monsters, have to field the graveyard, place one counter for each sent card. Sends. Oh, this is slow as hell. The art is cool, but it's so slow. It's really slow as a yeah. I don't know how you'd use this. It seems really slow as a card. Countless time has passed since that battle. The war over the world legacy. At its climax, Aurum wished for the revival of the planet and the lives lost. He then disappeared without a trace. The planet was once destined to be destroyed by destructive divine power. However, the battle scars of the world had vanished like an illusion. Lush green nature fills the land, and life blossomed as it always used to. In a world without Aurum, one final gift was left for Eve. The key that controls the fate of the planet. The soul of the powers of the world legacy. The world legacy world key. Eve, with the sword from Aurum in hand, set out on a journey to remember the planet that her beloved brother protected. Imduk accompanies Eve. What? Wait, so where's Dingirsu? He's not dead. Wait, what? Where's Dingirsu? Where's Ningirsu? Okay, cool. Ningirsu watches from afar. Both are new as the protector of Ebe and the planet. He is tasked with ensuring Aurum's wish is realized. Accompanying him as he supports Eve from the shadows in the now peaceful world is the fairy Galatea. Ah, I see. So Imduk is now a robot dude. Ah. My brother's a god. Okay, yeah, so he's become a guardian of the world, pretty much. I've seen this one around, I think, as well. Born anew as the protector of Eve and the planet, he is tasked with ensuring Aurum's wish was realized. Yeah, so Aurum became Madoka, pretty much. Aurum pretty much became Madoka. Under the glistening starlight, Eve takes the sword in her hand and shines faintly. She and Imduk follow the ray of light towards the sky. Where does the world go from here? Hope is abundant once more. Eve carries on forth, guided by the world legacy, to what lies beyond. So does that mean Lee is revived as well? I mean, she died. He became a Power Ranger. Alright, that was cool. Okay, Star-Studded Futures. Let me just check what that pack is. Oh yeah, this is the World Legacy pack, pretty much. Well, not Mech Knight, but... Oh, that's it, Pisty. I think Pisty or the other one. I think it was the other one. I saw that was one. I think that was one that was banned. Wait, that's not that one. The featured cards. Oh, that's it. Gearsu the Orcus Mech Knight. That's it. Yeah, because this guy is Orcus Mech Knight. Yeah, he's 2 archetypes, which makes him really good. He's both archetypes, both Orcus and thing, and he supports World Legacy. He said 1 Orcus the World Legacy. He's limited to 1 as well. Okay, yeah, Magius is SR because she's your starter for the whole combo. World Gears can be used as link material. This link summon cards unaffected by other monster effects. You can only use this. It's a generic. Yes, it's a generic link monster. This card does link summon using 3 monsters that had 3 different attributes. Destroy all cards. That seems hard to do, I think. But yeah, Villains Avramax, Galatea. Okay, it's a cool archetype, and there's a Vida, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Ebe the World Key Blade Master. Oh, that's it. This is after everything happens. Can I guess he was released afterwards, or like not afterwards, but like yeah, she was released after. Yeah, maybe link summon when you have. I guess this honestly, because of the whole stuff with this, is like obviously they can do more. They can add more to the world, like the world legacy archetype, even after the whole world got rebuilt. Like we might see like, oh, Aurum comes back somehow. Or maybe, I don't know, it'd be cool to have a Link monster with all three of them fighting together. I think that'd be cool. A Link monster with all three of them in it. Let me link someone you have a World Legacy card in your graveyard. You can only use the effects of Lib. I think, I don't know, they're adding different parts to the name, like Lib, and then there's Dingirsu, Ningirsu, and then Girsu. I don't know what's the reasoning behind the naming. It still has that name inside it. There's like obviously Ibli, which is like Ib plus Li, and then there's Idli, which is like more Li than Ib. During your main phase, you can set one spell directly from the deck. Can be activated if you have no legacy in your graveyard. This card is link summoned to the graveyard. Link material. Shuffle one card in the field. Oh, this is good. Yeah, shuffle one card. So this is really good removal. I think this first effect isn't as big, but this effect is good. Well, to be fair, I think this one lets you get the cards back in hand, but you're gonna be using your World Legacy monsters as link material anyway. So a free removal, just shuffle one card from field to deck. Not destruction, not graveyard, not banish, just straight to deck. Which is good removal. I think that's Pisty. There was some other World Dragon. I have this one because Dragon Maids. I have this because of my Dragon Maid deck. It seems there's for Crusader you really want to build around. You need Magius a lot. You need lots of Magius. Babble, the field spell. I don't know if there's anything else from outside this pack you'd want for. Nah, this is already the Crusadia stuff plus World Legacy here, but then I don't think World Legacy has a pack. I think World Legacy, no, the Mech Knight one. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll join in a sec. Hold on, let me just check this. Oh yeah, Cosmic Entities is the one with. Okay, this is the one with Mech Knight. Yeah, but how does Mech Knight work alongside World Legacy? Are they that compatible or not? I don't know. Are they that compatible? I got one Spectrum Supreme. Nightmare Griffin. Yeah, I got the Nightmare Unicorn and Phoenix and stuff. Morningstar is protection. I think Mech Knights are more by themselves. They don't really have. I don't think they have anything alongside. Alongside. I don't know. Do they have any their field spell scars? This banish 8 Mech Knights with different names from your deck graveyard or face up in the field. Send that's pretty decent enough. That's pretty. If you get working, it's nuts. Oh yeah, sure, I'll do. I only have Dragon Maids, but sure. I got how. Yeah, I know how to use Dragon Maids at least now. I'll do a bit. Know to use them. Dragon Maids. You mean Dragon Maids? Yeah, I've it's the only deck I have. I have a decent idea, at least. A fair idea. Is this hand fun? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, DDDs. Alright, yeah. It's just that with Master Duel, it's like I'm not used to all of the negates and stuff, really. As in, it's just facing so many negates. Duel Links has some negates, like say High Flame King Genghis, or like there's some other negates, but like not on the level of obviously Master Duel. Plus hand traps and whatnot. Plus much more longer combos. Dragon Maid is a nice. It's straight to the point, really. Although it does rely on battle phase, and your only negate is Sheo. Crusadia is a simple deck to build. It's the playstyle is really simple. Its weakness is that it can't really direct attack. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. The weakness of Crusadia is that it doesn't really direct. It can't really direct attack. It's like with Equimax, Aphromax is better boss monster, but yeah. Okay, you're gonna summon Orphos. Yeah, Orphos. You can destroy a back row. Okay, you're gonna go into. Alright. Baron the Floor. That's a negate. Oh no, it said it can't. I think Crusadia can't really end the duel. As in, like, it can't direct attack to finish off the duel, I feel. Okay. And then Divisor uses a D. Okay, now we have a negate. Negate on field of Baron the Floor, and then any monster effect that activates gets sucked in by Divisor King Deus Ex Machina. Okay, let's see. Then Baron negates already. Not ideal, because I'd want Parlor or something. Alright, activate this at least. Let's see if we can at least dump Parlor to grave. The issue is that Baron's more annoying than with the Visor monster effects, and like all of Dragon Maid's is monster effects. I don't have anything to bait it out, really. You can only use control 1 in your monster zone once per chain. Yeah, once per chain, so you can just keep sucking monsters as long as you either detach or destroy Dark Contract. And Imperm is also another negate. So there's 2 negates on board, Baron and then Imperm, and then this is just removal. If I go battle phase, special summon from handle graveyard, send one in the same attribute but different level. I'll bring out Ernest. I don't really have anything for this. If I go battle phase, no, but effect is negate the whole turn, so I can't really bring out Tinchek. And then Ernest, I can't really. Yeah, I have nothing to beat over this. I need to have Sheo. I don't really have anything that works with this, so just end turn. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I need. Chamber would give me a spell. 1,000 damage taken. Let's see. Once per turn, when your opponent controls, when a monster card your opponent controls activates effect, attach 1, destroy 1 Dark Contract. If you do attach, yeah, okay. So when it sucks 1 monster in, it effectively gets 2 sucks because of the Dark Contract. Next time it uses, and then when it sucks that monster in, it has another suck effect. DD Griffin. Yeah, Griffin's one of the newer DD monsters as well. I played DD in Duel Links, but obviously not on this level. Like, the strongest DD monster is freaking High Flame King Genghis. As in, like, in terms of, like, having a negate. Orphos destroys one. This is continuous, so it doesn't really work. It's continuous, so even if I activate it, I can't do anything with it because it's continuous. And then there's DD Copernicus. I really like the theming behind DD. I haven't seen Arc V yet, but it makes me want to see Arc V. Like, Abyss Actor, Yosenju, and DD's seem really cool from Arc V. Well, to be fair, there's also like, as in Arc V exclusive, not including the Synchro stuff or like Galaxy. Well, not Galaxy Cypher, but there's also, well, there's Lunar Light. There's a lot of cool archetypes actually. There's a lot of cool archetypes in Arc V. I don't know how, what's it called? True King? I know how that works. Right, Wave King Caesar. Once per turn you can target one card and if you destroy it. Yeah, there's also targeted destruction. Then you can negate any activation once per turn while this card's on the field. Marksman Tell does burn damage, I think. So put a bar on the floor once a turn. And then let's see, Marksman. I think this is. Let's see. Yeah, you lower the attack. Necro Slime fusion summons from grave, isn't it? If this card is in your grave, you can fusion summon 1 DD by banishing. Yeah, banishing. Yeah, Duel Links doesn't even have Necro Slime. Like Duel Links just banned. It's like limited 1 Swirl Slime. No, limited 3, sorry. But Duel Links has a different limit system as well. And I just lose here anyway. If I swap out, I can't even. Yeah, even if there wasn't negate, destroying kitchen. But yeah, this is the only deck I have built. So yeah. Second turn loss, yeah. I mean, I think that's how Yu-Gi-Oh goes like that normally. I feel anyway. Like, you need a board. Like, if you can't face off against a board of negates, really. But you have to. Like, by this point in the game, you have to face off against the board of negates, pretty much. A weaker deck. Yeah, I just don't. It's just Dragon Maids. There's not much I can. It's just basic Dragon Maids, really. Like, I'm not playing Dragon Link. Like, the only link I have is Hieratic Seal. I think it's called Hieratic Seal. The circle, the big ball one. It's the only one I have. But yeah, I'm using Master Duel as a way to like just play around with different decks that I haven't played in Duel Links. So like, I like DD, but I've played it in Duel Links, so I want to play something different. All right, cool. Now we have this is a decent hand. Now we have Chamber to get a spell Psychics. Alright, E-Tele, special summon a lower level 1 or 3 psychic monster. Which one's this? Oh, mutants. Okay. It's got a special normal summon. You can add 1 mutant from your deck or hand, except mutant MO5. Contribute this card, banish 1 card from your hand or face up in the fields. When summon 1 monster from your hand or deck, based on the banished cards. Okay. Contribute this card, banish 1 card from your hand. Alright, mutant, add a mutant spell or trap when mutant ST46. Alright, yeah, then they go in the extra deck for their plays. Tribute this card, banish 1 card. Then it gets an effect. Special summon from based on the card you banished. Spell mutant. Okay. Mutant beast. Can that be special summon except with if I do a mutant card? Okay, yeah, it's just like okay, I see. It's like them evolving pretty much. Or mutating rather. Mutant arsenal. If you defeat mutant, it's another mutant beast. Double mutant beast. Once per turn when you activate a spell or effect, you can banish one card from your hand, negate it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is spell negation. You have two. There's 2 negates on board now. 2 spell negations, which is not good for me. I want to go into Sheo, but I can't go into Sheo. I can't go into Sheo. Like Dragon Maid's extended plays are pretty much just. I don't really have much I can do. Kitchen. If I use kitchen. This card is normal summon. You can add 1 Dragon Maid to monster to the hand, except Kitchen, then send 1 Dragon Maid from your hand up to the graveyard. Yeah. Okay. So we have to go. We need Kitchen anyway. Summon Kitchen. Activate Kitchen's effect. Unless she gets negated, then I'm boned. Tinchek should be able to beat out. Tinchek can beat out Beast. Tinkek, yeah. But activate. Add a deck tick to hand. Let's add Tinkek. Then let's dump Tinkek. Let's use Ernest. Yeah, discard, special summon. Yeah, got it. Alright. Activate Ernest effect. The duels lost 2 episodes. Whatever. Maxi means they can special summon and add cards to. Whenever you special summon, they get to draw a card. Like, it tends to like just stop you from playing. It's like more card advantage means they get to draw more. I ended up just going like screw it. I'm just gonna like even now with my battle phase, I rely on was there summon 1 level 2 from your hand? Yeah. I rely on battle phase. So he's gonna get free cards total. No, not even free because Maxi issue is that when I just get floodgated. Hold on. I mean, is it worth? Like, I destroy Beast, but when he has so many cards in hand because of Maxi. Not much I can do here. Yeah, I just have to stop. I just have to let Maxi fade away. Because who knows what hand traps are lurking, or like what extenders or whatever. So, yeah. Unless I'm confident in winning the duel as is, I shouldn't play through Maxi. You can target 1 Dragon Maid monster you control, then to activate 1 of the effects, return to hand. Alright, then you can, and add a spell trap to your hand. And then you can, this is based on banishing 1 card, tribute this card but banish 1 from hand. Special summon 1. Mutant Fusion, okay. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Fusion summon 1 mutant fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling from the deck field to deck from among the cards on the field, and I'll face up banished cards. Oh, I see. You can use your banished monsters for this. So when you special summon who? Mutant Synthesis. Okay, Mutant Synthesis. Destroy 1 card in the field. Destroy it. You can activate this effect. Activate this effect. Your face-up turn, this face-up cards are affected by effects of monsters of the same type as that card. If this fusion summon card. Oh, unaffected by trap cards now. Okay. If using card you control is destroyed by opponent's card, you can add one of your banished mutants cards to your hand. Okay, yeah, so recovery from banishment. Alright, let's see where this goes. Choose one card, send traps, so you can summon... Who? Mutant, Arsenal. Arsenal cannot be summoned. Cannot target monsters with... Okay, Arsenal just beats over... everyone. Oh well. Well, we get at least one card still. Is there a negate here? I think it's a negate. When you can banish one card, target one on the field, banish it. Then I can't. Okay, yeah, then I lose now because I can't. Dragon Maids need them to be returned to hand. If they're not in hand, they're just screwed. Yeah, then I can't. Then it just whiffs. And then Arsenal has enough attack to beat over Tinchuk. Like if it was just Tinchuk by herself, it's fine. But now these guys have enough attack. Arsenal, then these three attack, and that's 2-400. Yeah, I lose. Then 2-500, 2-4-800, 14-4-800. Well, more than that. Yeah, then I lose. No, barely. I'm on like 400 LP. Alright, cool. And then, okay, so when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish one card from your hand or field. Then yeah, now there's a banishment from field, so I have no field protection. And then Synthesis, quick effect, you can activate this card for the rest of the turn. This face-up card, and if anybody affects with any monster of the same type. Yes, so then now it's unaffected by traps. How are the cards? I don't know. I don't have anything that can. I rely on monster effects, so I don't have anything that can beat over anything. Because like, I don't have anything that can beat over this. As in, the only thing that can beat over it is Sheo. But then Sheo I need to bring out with changeover. But with changeover I need even if I do draw into Sheo, if I summon Kitchen, Mutant Arsenal will banish. Well, we'll see. I think I got this, but I have a chance, but I need to draw changeover. This deck relies a lot on monster effects, so anything that goes for it doesn't work. As in, I need anything that negates monster effects. I'm just dead by. Or like even Ash Blossom, because a lot of it's like deck to hand, deck to graveyard. So Ash Blossom also wrecks the deck. It can't live through Ash Blossom. Plus you're using your normal summon, and I don't have any of my spells in hand. Then XC into Galaxy Ice Photon Lord, which has a negate. When the opponent activates its effects, you can attach one negate. Yeah, so negate here, monster banishment here. Yeah. Yeah, so it will negate. Let's see. Alright, whatever. Return of the Dragon Lords. I don't have anything. Because then this guy just... If I summon Chamber, then negation by Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. And then either that, he gets banished anyway. Yeah, so even if I summon Chamber, Chamber's effect activates, Photon Lord can negate it. So I don't have anything. I can't play through unless I had my, I don't know, type changeover, whatever, that housekeeping, whatever it's called. Yeah, hospitality. I can special summon one, then Photon Lord negates chamber, so I can't search a spell or trap. It's not destroyed at least, but... Link. I could link into like... hold on. BRB. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay, so even if I do summon Cerberus, target one of your special summon monsters, destroy it. Well, Photon Lord already had its effect activate. But if this card is in your extra zone, next on your opponent's turn, tribute this card from your hand or field, turn one face up to the hand. Like, this is non-targeting removal, but still, it's an effect. Phoenix. If this card is link summon, discard one trap. Yeah. Discard one. Well, I can't do anything here, so. Only Cerberus here. And Cerberus effect activates. Discard this. Then Mutant can probably destroy. You can banish one card from your hand or field, then target one monster in the field, destroy it. Once per turn, activates a monster effect, quick effect. Banish one card from the hand or field. This card in your opponent's destroyed by a card. You target one of your banished mutant spells, add it to hand. But I still lose anyway. I still lose. And then you can banish my Nightmare Cerberus. It banishes itself anyway. Yeah, then it fizzles out, and that's it. I have nothing. Like, you have to play through negates, pretty much. But then you need the, like, you need the resources to go through that. Unless there's like, yeah, I don't know. I can't be targeted by card effects. Like, yeah, probably some generic link monster maybe I could use, but I don't know. There's so many monsters. I don't mean, you negated my stuff, so I can't. It's the deck. I can't really. I was hoping to get changeover to summon Ernest. I mean, Sheo. But then, of course, Photon Lord negates Chamber. Which deck is better to choose? The starter one, the starter doesn't really matter, really. I went with the link deck because I went with the link summon deck because links are pretty generic, so I went with that one. The link one. Yeah, only 2 negates, but still, I can barely play through them. I can barely through those negate. Barely play through them. This deck is like pretty starter. Even then, Dragon Maids only have 1 negate before she swaps out with Sheo with House. before Sheo swaps with House. So, all right, now this hand is a bit better. Grass looks greener. I only have like 2 hand traps. I have 2 Ash Blossom and 1 Imperm. Void Apocalypse. So discard 1 card and 1 beam from your deck to graveyard. Okay, I see. Infernoids, these guys. Right, then yeah, Deviati is the main one. It's the one I see in Duel Links. Can it be must be summoned by banishing 3 Infernoid monsters from your hand or graveyard. And this card is special summon, you can destroy all spells and traps. Deviati summon. Oh no, I think Deviati gets copied. Destroy all spells and traps. Also summon another, you can negate it. Yeah, there's one that you contribute one must negate the activation if you destroy it. You contribute 1 monster. You contribute itself, really. Okay, let's do Parlor. Parlor activates. Send to graveyard. Kitchen. Should we send Kitchen? Yeah, we'll send Kitchen. Then activate World Legacy Guard Dragon. Use the effect of World Legacy Guard Dragon. Summon Kitchen. Special summon Kitchen. Kitchen's effect activates. Send to add to deck to hand. Let's add Lorpa. Discard Chamber. Dragon Maid Changeover. Summon Sheo with Kitchen and Lorpa. Now we have a negate here as well. Then go into battle phase. Activate Parlor. Then if you negate it anyway, that's fine. Summon Lorpa. Attack Deviati. Then attack with Lorpa. In phase 2, swap out Lorpa back with Parlor. And set this. And turn. We can activate this, special summon 1 level 9 or lower. We can special summon let's special summon Chamber. Chamber, let's just add a card. Let's add Welcome. Right, card set. Right, downtime. Use effect now. Return 1 spell and trap. Return Chamber to hand. Then you can bounce this back. Draw. Parlor. Activate Sheo. Then we go into kitchen. Honestly, I got lucky by having just Ash Blossom in hand for that grass looks greener play. Then let's add Tin Cack. Then we'll send this Parlor. I could have sent the big form actually. Fate Welcome. Summon Chamber. Chamber activates. We can add Tidying. Activate Changeover. Bounce back Chamber. Activate Changeover. Let's summon House. Then let's add back Parlor. And then we got this now. Parlor's effect activates. Bounce it back to hand. Honestly, once Dragon Mains get going, it's fine-ish. Well, you can establish a decent board presence, but then they have no protection. Like, they have no protection from destruction, really. But they're pretty simple enough to play. And then that's it. Yeah, Parlor. And then Sheo. I feel like my aim with Dragon Mains is to get both Sheo and Parlor, sorry, Sheo and House on field. Sheo for negate and Parlor, and then House for destruction. Nice one, yeah. I honestly just got lucky by having Ash Blossom in hand. I only have 2 Ash Blossoms in my deck. So what do you think about the meme? I mean, I've seen Infernoids in Duel Links. Is the current, well, the one that, like, Deviati is the one they want to copy. There's one monster that can copy effects, and Deviati is the one that wants to be copied. You have strong attacks as is, but yeah, it needs graveyard setup, I think. But yeah, I've faced it Infernoids in Duel Links before. Although I don't know if it's the same variation, or if the main playstyle is by having one of them copy Deviati from Grave. Let's go first this time. Alright, cool. This guy's normal summon, you can add 1 Dragon Maid to your deck to hand. Cool. That's the same level as the one declared. Send. Right, I think, except loosening is our way to like just search out cards or just dump a bunch in graveyard. Unless this gets Ash Blossomed. Oh no, wait, they have to pick a level. Alright, cool. Cool, we got Laundry right away. Then Laundry can dump re-engrave. Alright, that's Pot of Extravagance. We got Changeover. That's fine. Summon Kitchen. Kitchen's effect activates. We can get Chamber. No, let's add Tinker. Send Ernest to grave. Activate welcome. Activate changeover from grave. Give back laundry. Activate changeover. Then we bring out Sheo. These two. Sheo summoned. Set this. Activate welcome. We can add back laundry. And then that's that. Alright, so now we have a negate on board. At least. It's just that I don't with the gates it's like I don't know when the good choke point is. Right, activate special summon laundry. Laundry's effect activates, no free. Right, that's that. Chamber, hospitality, and tidying. I feel like I kind of want to put another welcome. Yeah, then I have no destruction protection from this. We have to use Sheo here, or else we get destroyed. Sheo has to negate this, otherwise everything's destroyed here. Then we can special summon house. Lightning storm is double lightning storm. Okay. That was after Galaxy Dragon Afterglow. Okay. Okay, that brings out this. Wait, that's Melody. Sorry, I thought I was seeing Lightning Storm. Right, then. Okay, this is Galaxy Eyes deck. Yeah, this is Galaxy Eyes. Into Photon Vanisher. Photon Vanisher, Link. I think they're gonna go into Star Liege Galaxion, or no, that's Duel Links. I don't know if they're gonna go into this in Master Duel. All right, Star Liege Photon Blast Dragon. This card is actually something you can special summon one Photon monster from your hands. While this card is actually summoned on the field, you want to control target monster with 2,000 more card effects. Oh, well, this card is okay. Yeah, so let's do that later. Alright, let's Photon Dragon. Oh, so they cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. Okay, I see. So we can't change Sheo. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's use Tidying. Let's bounce back Laundry. Return you to hand. And then because you were added to hand, I can use House's effect to pop Photon Dragon. Alright, then there's okay, then there's Galaxy Zero to bring back Galaxy Eyes. Then if you control, you can special summon in defense mode. This is Afterglow Dragon. Then you can go into rank 8. Yeah, you can go into rank 8. If this card is attached from to activate the monster, you can take one in your hand or deck, special summon it, or attach it as material. Double the attack of all number exceeds you control. Okay, interesting. Alright. Let's see. See where they go. Rank 8s. There's like a bunch of rank 8s that could be a problem. I know there's Heretic. I don't know if there's probably something better though, like other rank 8s that are much better. So let's see. Right, the rank into Cypher Dragon. Oh yeah, Cypher. Oh no, but then you can rank. Okay, yeah, right. It's the Duel Link special. Target 1 attach. Okay, you gain control, but then. Alright, let's see. Then you can't attack with Cypher Dragon. Okay, you special summon Photon Dragon. Take control into the end phase. Sure. Where are we going with this? If a drag once per turn. Okay, we link. Oh right. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Because the name right. Because Duel Links doesn't have Cypher X. Right. There's no Cypher X Dragon in Duel Links. So that explains. That makes sense. And then you're gonna go into like Cypher Blade to destroy a card. Yeah, go into Cypher Blade, pop a card. Yeah, Cypher Blade pops. Anything really. Yeah, and then you can. There's also full armor Photon Dragon to pop another if you needed to. So yeah, that's that. It's kind of why you need negates. Otherwise, because you can just swarm the field. So it's why you do want negates. You want to have your own negates, really. Full armor Photon Dragon, then it'll just pop. Yeah, just may as well go for the full kill. Just pop. Welcome. Well, welcome. What does it do? You discard it. You can't target with card effects. Oh, okay, it would have been ideal. Alright, cool. So it's just letting me live through this, but target 1 add to your hand or special summon it. Okay. Okay. I think we got this. I have an idea. Alright, so Dragon Maid Tidying. We'll special summon Chamber. No. We have World Legacy Dragon. Yeah, it's fine. Special summon Chamber. There's no negation here, so we need to just pop. We need to just pop off. We need to just pop. So Hospitality. Yeah, we need Hospitality. We have Changeover still here. Yeah. So then Hospitality. That's a special summon Kitchen. Kitchen's effect activates. But we can add deck to hand. Well, it doesn't really matter because it's gonna get sent to graveyard. Somebody can send this, return this card to wait. Somebody can send one Dragon Maid card from deck to graveyard. Yeah. So. Oh, we can do Ernest. We can do Nurse. We can do Nurse. Send Laundry. You're hungry. Help get some food to eat. Activate Dragon Maid. Nurse Dragon Maid. Making dinner right now. Ah, okay, cool. Summon you. Laundry Dragon Maid's effect activates. Mill free. Then we can use. Wait a minute. I think I fucked up. I think I realized I fucked up. Wait. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have used. I need to go into Shale. No, it's fine. House is fine. House is fine. House is fine. There's nothing to negate here. We have the big dragons. We have two big dragons. Yeah, we have 3 big dragons. Big changeover. We'll return. Which one did I summon this turn, actually? Main phase, Tidying, Banish, Special Summon Chamber, Special Summon Kitchen. Okay, yeah. Alright. We'll add you. Alright, then activate Changeover. Summon another house. We'll do kitchen, yeah. No. We'll do laundry and chamber. Then let's see. I have two big dragons in there. Yeah, so Nurse and Tinchek. No point using this right now. Right, battle phase. Okay, kitchen, activate your effect. Special summon Tinkek. Activate house. Pop full armor. Nurse. Summon Ernest. House. Pop Cypher Blade. Alright, Cypher Blade. Oh, right, Cypher Blade can target one Cypher Dragon, special summon it. Right. Okay. Let's see. Once per turn, you can detach one. Okay, detach one material. Alright, I don't have anything I can do with this, though. I don't have anything I can... I don't want to lose my house, so... Main phase 2, Tinket. Into you. Okay, then we can pop again. Alright, cool, we can just pop again. Pop the normal Galaxy Eyes. Okay, I didn't realize this. I didn't realize. Alright, because I'm not used to having to pop so much on the field. Okay, so we can even use it when we do this. Alright, then Nurse. Pop again. Pop you. Alright, cool. And that should be fine. We'll end our turn here. We got Tinkek as well, if there's anything spicy going on. Once per turn you can target one other dragon we control, but summon one whose level is one level higher or lower. Okay. Let's target kitchen. Special summon chamber. Chamber's effect activates. Then we can grab a card. We can grab... Let's grab hospitality. Let's grab a tidying, actually. Alright, then let's see where this goes. Let's see what these two cards in our hand can do to salvage this. Battle phase. No, what's the point? I mean, I may as well. Kitchen activates, so we can get our research, really. Need to tinker. Activate Nurse. Then summon Nurse. Well, Ernest. Then Tincture. We can get back kitchen and have research. We can search out. Let's add parlor. Then send you. Ernest. Activate. Send you. Nurse activates. Let's target parlor. Parlor's effect activates. Let's add. Oh, let's send Lorper to grave. Draw. into Ernest. Let's activate you. Chamber. Then let's add alright, cool. And then we pretty much got this, I think. And this is a hand trap in the way. Yeah, this is a hand trap, that's it. We've got this. You bounce back, get Tin Cat. You bounce, get Nudoril, Nidoril, Parlor bounce, get Lopar, and then Nurse, get Ernest. I could have summoned actually Thing. Could have summoned Thing actually, Sheo. But it's fine. Worked out. Before I would have lost anyway. I don't think there was anything stopping the attack. Because even with when you activate full armor Photon Dragon's effect, you could still attack for game. I'd have lost that, I think. Because I think... Oh, right, because Cypher Dragon. Your monsters you control cannot attack directly. Oh, right. I forgot. That's the effect of Cypher Dragon. You get removal, but then it's like you can't attack except with Cypher Dragon. I see. Yeah, I got the hang of it. Like, I need to, like... It's pretty much focusing on getting Sheo out. Get Sheo out and then it works out. Get Sheo out and then you get your negate on board. House is just like... It just pops. But then, of course, it will lose to anything that negates destruction or targeting. Sure, yeah, no probs. Take care. Cheers for coming by. Alright, let's see. We have these missions. Claim these. Alright, yeah, this is another structure deck here. Though from the intro. I think it was. Let's see. Let's do some more solo stuff then. I kind of want to stream this one more time this week. Because I don't know, I'm streaming tomorrow and the day after. I want to continue Troubleshooter as well, or Izakaya. One of those. But I'm tempted to kind of want to do another one of these. Not through solo mode, but like... Well, maybe a bit. I'll see. Because I want to see how... Weather Painters play. I want to... Let me get that... Yeah, let me do that. Let's do that first. And then we can do... Let me see how long this one is first. I think it's going to be another short one, honestly. I don't think Weather Painters have much going on with them. Yeah, one scenario. They don't really have much. Well, yeah, they don't really have much to them. Celestial Transformation is not even a Weather Painter card. And then here. Yeah, there. Scenario practice. Yeah, where's the icon from here? Yeah, you get Weather Painter Rainbow here. Now, let's just see. It's probably just really short. It's probably not much to them. The fairies who paint the weather. They seem because they have like an Omni negate as well. The little girl gazed out the window as the scenery outside of it, as the scenery outside as it rained. Watching the girl, her mother called to her. "You don't like rain, do you?" "No, I don't. It's boring when it rains because I can't play outside." The girl replied without turning around. Her voice betrayed her sour mood. Mom, why does it rain? The mother replied to the child, whose inquiry was so direct. It rains because the weather fairies are working on behalf of all of us. Perhaps due to the unexpected answer, the girl now turned to her mother with an intrigued expression. Her mother began to speak. There are weather fairies in the sky who use magical paint, brushes, and crayons to deftly draw pictures in the sky. The pictures turn into weather, delivering blessings to us all. Seemingly fond of the expression, drawing pictures in the sky, the little girl left the window to sit on her mother's lap on the sofa, where she waited for her to continue her story. Yeah, they're really simple. There's not like a much lore behind them compared to World Legacy and the world ending. Okay, I think we're on. I think I'll go for 13 minutes because I gotta do something as well. What makes the weather deck unique? Use the various weather spells and traps to grant your weather monster's various effects and aim to link summon Rainbow. After a weather monster uses one of those effects, they will be banished until the end standby phase. Having your monsters leave the field because they can be destroyed by an opponent's effect can be a good strategy to keep them protected. But use those effects in moderation to hurry you from filling out too much. Yeah, you can banish this card. Yeah. Tomorrow's forecast is sunny. Weather Painter Snow. Use the effects of cards in your hand to link summon the Weather Painter Rainbow. Firstly, special summon Rain, using Valhalla or the Fallen. Valhalla or the Fallen. Valhalla special summons Rain. Now special summon Sun. Painter Sun using Celestial Transformation. There's probably better ways to play this deck as well than relying on this outside support. Summon Sun. Now normal summon Snow. Snow activates her effect. Add Rainy Canvas. The free weapon is now gain effects written on Rainy Canvas. Use these effects, now you have free trade link summoning. Okay, yeah, so they gain effects based on the continuous spells. Once per turn, you standby phase. Because it was banished, you can special summon. Yeah, so they all have the same. When this card is special summon, you can place one in your spell and trap zone. When you use the effect of rain, this card is in your grave, you can spend one continuous to control the graveyard. Yeah. Then summon Rainbow. Then there's Weather Painter Rainbow. Attack directly, sure, but Rainbow, you can send this link summon card to the graveyard, negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster. You can send this link summon once per turn. After this card was banished from the field to activate Weather Painter cards effect, you can special summon this banished card. The Weather monster effect gains the so every Weather monster gains Omni negates here. Pretty much. It's kind of that. It's partly why, because they have an Omni negate, but then it's like they seem like pretty lit. What's it called? Within their own archetype. That's why I want to build them. Let's see. Let's see what we draw into. Extravagance, sure. Sunny Canvas, Rainy Canvas. Rainy Canvas summons you. Okay. Really, it's just a bunch of random ass non-weather painters as well. You can banish this card when select one. Okay, they gain these effects. Yeah. You can banish this card, then target one you control. Target that card, so the weather monster from your hand. You might know the same name. Yeah, let me draw two with extravagance. Banish 6. So what we banish? We got two of the two rainbows, unfortunately. And then we just got this. I should have done Hecatrice first, to like to empty out the deck. So now we have Cloudy, Sunny, and Thing, but we don't have any of them. We just put you in defense mode because we don't have any monsters here. Unless we can, I think you can XC with the. There was, I think, one of the monsters, but I think it's one of the later weather painters. You can XC using the continuous spells. Banish this card, target. Yeah. I think you can XC using these. But yeah, welcome back. Hope dinner was good. Battle phase, Marshmallow's effect. Yeah, had some noodles. Nice. Alright, Weather Painter Snow. Okay. Place one face up. Turn the card was banished. This card is normal summoned. Yeah, so Snow activates her effect. We can set Thunder Canvas. Let's see, Aurora. One card is added to your hand during to one player's hand. You can banish this card, banish this added card. Painter Rainbow. If your opponent controls a monster, you can banish this card. Special summon one the weather from your deck. Whilst you can't special summon other monsters from the deck for the rest of the turn. And then Thunder. This will have battles an opponent's monster. You can banish that card, return to hand. Okay, let's do Rainbow then. Then you get the effect of you can banish this card, special summon one. You can banish this card, target one controls. Banish this card, target. When it's banished, it comes back as well. The Rainbow, when you can let's see, you can send one, place one. Okay, then yeah, when we get recursion. Okay, wait, Painter you. When this card is normal summon, you can place one. The opponent can't target with controls the spell card effects, so they cannot once per turn. During the start of his turn was banished. Oh, okay. This card is special summon, place one face up from your hand in your spell and trap zone. Okay, so okay. If another face up sent to the graveyard, you can target up to two in the graveyard, place them face up. Okay, I see. I don't have any of the trap ones, so there's no point. You can send one continuous spell, special summon this card. I see. Go into Sun. You can link into Mech Equipped, yeah. I had fallen asleep twice because of studying chemistry. I wasn't really a fan of chemistry in school before. I wasn't really a fan of it myself. You can banish this card and target one monster you control. Do that card if you can summon from your hand or graveyard. Not the same names. Oh, hand or graveyard though. I don't have any in graveyard. I see. Banish this card, target one face-up monster in the field. However, it's a turn attack. Okay, I see. What was attack? It was face down. Okay. Actually, the best thing that happened to humanity. It's extremely tired. Fair. You enjoy the subject. That's good. You enjoy it. That's good then. Banish this card, target one face-up. However, it's current attack. Good attack. Okay, we put Weather, you, and Sunny. I mean, there's not much point. I can just activate again. Then quick effect, I can tribute this card. Banish the card, target one monster you control. Tribute that card if you special summon one from your hand or graveyard. I don't have any from hand or graveyard though. But this card's in graveyard, yeah. You can send one face up, summon it, and then place one, yeah. We'll go into Mech Equipped. Engineer. During either player's turn, you can attach 1 XC, target 1 face up, change to face up defenses. You do kind of destroyed. Okay, I see. Let's attack then. Harvest current attack. Let's see. I think we can. Oh, it's not. Right. I need to. Right. Can we destroy a battle with card effects this turn? Right. During the standby phase, yeah, you can banish. Yeah. When they come back, whenever painter snow, yeah, when you bring snow back. Okay, banish this card, harvest current effect, current attack. Okay, activate mech equipped, detach you, make you defense mode. Activate which effect though? Quick effect, tribute that card target. Okay, I see. Then that's destroyed. Then we can summon Sun. We can summon Sun. Hopefully we draw another weather painter. Yeah, Cloud. Alright, venue recur here. Alright, now, okay, activate you, Cloudy to graveyard. Activate Cloudy in hand. Then summon you. You know what face up card you control is sent to your graveyard. Alright, you can special summon Rainbow now. I think there's like some other cards I'm missing here. Painter Rainbow. In your opponent with special summon, you can send this link summon to graveyard and get the summon. As a turn just now, the card was banished from the field to activate Weather Painter's Weather's card effect. You can special summon this banished card. Okay, I think there's another Weather Painter card. Okay, even yeah, they evade destruction because of that. There's something I'm missing. I think there's the other extra deck one helps out. So they come back. When they can XE into thing. They can link into thing. Battle Fate. Okay, whatever. I don't know why you're not going into Rainbow, but sure. You can banish this card special. If you couldn't control a monster, you can banish this card special summon from your deck. Okay, cool. We have Snow. We have Snow. Activate Snow's effect. And then we can put Thunder. Thunder. At the start of the damage set, this card battles an opponent's monster. You can banish that card, return that opponent's monster to hand. If I can use any of these effects down here. Tribute that target. If you do special summon one weather from your hand or graveyard. Oh yeah, so let's use the effect of Sunny. Target one monster you control, tribute that target. No, so then banish this card, target one. No. You can banish this card, special summon a different weather, yeah. You can bring out it's a lot of reading. Place one on your deck. Effective weather here, Thunder. Oh, I see. Then right, just keep banishing yourself, really. You can send one face up, place one spell. Banish this card. You can banish this card. Oh, hey there, welcome to stream. You can banish this card and target one. Target. If you do special summon, all right. So you really you need other ones in your hand, in your deck. All right. So we'll just attack then. Go for you. I'm gonna pay the Thunder. Thunder can. If this card battles in the possible, you can banish this card, return up to the hand. I think we have a thing that can bounce back. Yeah, target one. Yeah, banish this. This is the Rainy Canvas. We're playing your favorite deck. I'm just trying to solo duel. This is just solo. I'm just curious to see how painters play. I want to try it out though, yeah. Whoops, did I do the wrong one? No, it was Thunder. Thunder was the one I wanted to get rid of. Go for you. But yeah, I just want to see how it plays. It seems interesting as a deck. And plus, Rainbow has an Omni Negate, which is why I'm interested the most in it. Once my turn, you can get this back out. Thunder. But yes, it's a lot to get used to, all these effects down here. It's a lot to get used to. This quick effect here, I think it's unknown, underrated deck, yeah. Because like, it seems interesting to play. There's also an Omni Negate here. Use the Omni Negate to negate Sun. Then use thing with an Omni Negate that. So I saw something, I think it's probably the other extra deck one. We can use these guys, the continuous spells to link summon. Alright, then it's standby phase again. Cloudy Weather Canvas. Right, special summon you again. Summon you. Then you come back, but then we can negate that. We can negate you coming back. Is that the original Yugi deck? Yeah, there's a lot of Dark Magicians. Yeah, this has like the DM cards. Yeah, there's a structure deck based around DM, I think, in the shop. Okay. Cloudy Weather. Manage this card. Target one face up. Harvest card and attack. Target one, return it to hand. Alright, cool. Right, Cloudy Canvas here. Let's see. It's an interesting deck. I need to get used to all these effects. Thunderer, discard battles, you can banish that monster. Return that monster. I should have banished it. Then just recurs into Freya, Spirit of Victory. Alright, yeah, it's a bit getting used to. I think there's like one more Weather Painter that could have been used, but Snow. Oops, no attack. That's fine, I can just banish anyway. Battle phase. Alright, activate you, then use this, then we can make Thunder. Maybe we can bounce back Thunder. I can Omni-negate it actually. Negate it with Thunder. Yeah. Then just Omni-negate it. Special summon thing. But even the harder cards. Use deck is OP by Yugi's height. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like it's mentioned like, yeah, Yugi has his power is like he can get whatever card he wants. The opponent cannot target whether you control with card effects or they cannot be destroyed. Okay, yeah, then you can use this. I don't think it's negated. It just happens. It's banished anyway. Then there's Thunderer. It's negated, but it'll still come back, I think. Draw. Then okay, cool. You can just swarm the. They need to swarm the field, really, because they keep coming back. As long as you live, of course. If you don't live, you just yeah. I guess you do use Appaloosa because fairies. I think yeah. Then we can banish. Then we can negate it. Negate the Weather Painter coming back. And then I think yeah, when it's just stuck there, it can't come back. You and then can use Thunder to negate it. Alright, I really like this Omni negate. I really like this Omni negate. Then you can activate one of these. Sure, yeah. Hope your lecture is alright there for you. Alright, then you can destroy Freya. And we attack directly for game. Alright, cool. And that's that. GG. Yeah, I got the idea behind them. I just don't know how, I think there's a card that lets you spam them out easier. Or like, I don't know what effects are the best ones with them. As she gets to the window, the mother continues her story. Rain is depicted by Weather Painter Rain. She's a bit shy, but she's the most diligent. It rains so that trees and flowers around the world may be nourished. Depicting the snow is Weather Painter Snow. She's bright and cheerful, hard-working maiden. The snow this child makes blankets the villages and mountains white in winter. Depicting the clouds is Weather Painter Cloud, a handsome young man. Cannot use his own word, but with magic marker he can draw any cloud imaginable. You must have seen clouds that look exactly like other objects, right? It's the job of Weather Painter's son to draw sunshine. An old man with a fluffy beard, he kindly watches over the others. On laundry days, it's the most helpful when he tries to draw sunshine. Lightning is etched by the Weather Painter Thunder, a boy who's a bit of a prankster. He sketches lightning in order to surprise everyone. Sometimes his overly zealous artwork shocks even himself. The one who draws the sky draws the sky curtain Aurora is the Weather Painter Aurora. The Aurora she paints are of such beauty. Hope one day we can glimpse together. Rainbow depicts rainbows. The ringleader, using 7 colors of paint, she builds a rainbow bridge in the sky. Not only are rainbows beautiful, but treasures lie at their feet, or so the story goes. To hearing the story, the little girl excelled with satisfaction, as if she'd finally remembered to breathe. There's so many fairies in the sky, you know so much, mother. Have you ever met one? Her mother smiles gently, stroking her daughter's head replies, yes, when I was about your age. If you're a good girl, surely you'll meet your own fairy one day. Perhaps among the people you've encountered, maybe some that met a fairy. Yeah, their lore is simple. It's not like WoW Legacy. It's a lot more simple. Here's who they are. And like, you could probably tell who they are from the artwork, honestly. You can tell who they are with the artwork. Alright. We ended up doing all solo duels, actually. Either I go into this one or... Yeah, because that's... Oh, Sulfur Chord's here, actually. Oh, Sulfur Chord's here. Oh, this has sulfur cord. I was interested in sulfur cord actually, as well. Harmonizer Gradiel. I was interested in sulfur cord actually, as well. But there's also another UR with. To be fair, we can always just craft one and then we can buy it anyway. There's no rush to buy it. As long as we craft an SR, then we can buy the pack again. Let's see. We have. Let me just see if I can get any UR from this. Nope. At least we got fodder with these guys. Link free web page to one is the last release theme card. Ah, yeah. There's it's here. I think I saw. I have a deck list I saw online for it. Yeah. Other painter. There's Rainbow, and then there's Moonbrush. This card is linked summon. You can special summon one of your banished ones. With this link, you can banish this card and target one monster you control, banish it into the standby phase of next turn. Yeah, so you see either Moonbow, yeah, you see either Moonbow or thing, or Rainbow you go for. Moonbow is a removal, while targeted removal. As well as special summon a banished one. I guess you go Moonbow into Rainbow. Isn't there was something that you can use to like XC out. I think it was Forecast. And this guy's activity, you can place one face up. If you link summon a weather link monster. Yeah, you need, yeah, Forecast is the thing that lets you link summon weathers with the canvases themselves. And then you can normal summon. If you link summon a weather, you can also use face up weather's cards. A monster, yeah, okay. Aurora canvas, yeah, that. Okay, I'm interested in building it, but it's pricey because I don't have much here. But I guess, yeah. This is the core, of course, and then there's obviously lots of staples I don't have. Crusadia is easier to build, I feel, but they don't have negates either. I don't think Crusadia has a negate. I think. If I do, they are a cool archetype though. They are cool. Oops, wrong one. They are cool. Like I want after reading that story, I do want to build what a World Legacy based archetype. Let's try painters though, actually. But for painters, the issue is that they don't have strong attack. Like they just get beaten over by anything that doesn't need to activate. You have the same. They have something to summon Xyz. Oh, well, true. Or do you mean painters or thing? I think the painters have different levels. No, it's a level 3 archetype. Yeah, it's level 3. Fun. They're all level 3. Yeah, you can go Xyz with them. So I guess you could just go Xyz. I think there's Appaloosa. I don't know how Appaloosa works, but I know she's a really strong card. It's a really strong card. Crusadia Avram. Yeah, I want to build one of the Crusadia or Mech Knight at some point. Let's you know what, sure. You know what, I want to try this anyway. It's not really good in Duel Links because there's so limited field space. So canvases don't, and this has Sulfur Cord. I want to build Sulfur Cord just for fun as well, so why not? Let's just go into this now so I have some idea of what to build. Or what to craft rather. Alright, we got Musician. if I do go into self-records as well. This actually, this is fine. I want to build self-record as well, because I saw in Duel Links it's alright. It was a Duel Links level, of course. Well, Heroic Champion Excalibur. We got Snowy Canvas, and that's good. Rain we needed. And this is nothing. Oh, I could. Another Snowy Canvas. Supreme King Dragon Dark Rebellion. Yes, alright, pick up, yeah. Number 40, download Magician into Zeus. Ah, yeah, Zeus, Zeus. I saw Zeus a little bit in the Gear one. Okay, that's Evil's from Exciter Knight. If you return, you can attach one, destroy all other cards in the field. This one seems alright. During your main phase or opponent's battle phase, more total cards in their hand and field when you do. Detach one material, destroy all cards on the field. So it's more good on your opponent's turn. Alright, cool. 2 SRs. Painter Snow, good. And Gracia. What's the red time reviver emitter? What's this archetype? It looks interesting, at least. Endymion. Yeah, not doing Endymions. Witchcrafter. I was kind of thinking about Witchcrafter as well. They're pretty cool. They seem. I faced them a few times in Duel Links, but it's been a long time since. Right, at least give me. What's this? I don't know. Okay, that animation just made it seem like it was a big deal. It wasn't. Well, this is cute here because I do wanna. I might build Sofa Cord as well. Alright, unfortunately it's not pickup. Link into the brains. Special summon one monster from your hand and negates effects. And immediately after this effect, link summon using monsters you control as material, including that monster. Can be negated, those equivalent can activate cards when link summoned. If somebody controls destroyed by battle card effect while this card is in graveyard, you can banish this card. And you can't search it, but it seems okay. You can't search it though. Good one card, yeah. You can't search it though. You banish this card, add one monster from your graveyard to your hand with the same original type. Alright, cool. At least, yeah, this one is 2-in-1 for what I want to build anyway. So having Sulfur Cord is good. And two pickups that are... Oh, good. Oh, that's Muzesia. Yeah, so Red Time, Reviver, Emitter. Are you an archetype? Target one face up on the field, changing them to face down defense. And summon this card, but banish it when you leave the field. Seems interesting. New card pack. Secrets of Witchcraft, yeah. Okay, there's a Witchcrafter. Also, Exorcister. They seem interesting. Exorcister as well. Alright, may as well just use my gems on this. Alright, 1 SR. Let's see what we get. Okay, at least the normal ones are acquired. Nothing much here. Aurora Canvas and Topologic Bomber Dragon. Gem Knight, Citrine, Evil Hero. This animation, like, it's like, okay, you got 1 SR or something. Not even, it's just there. It's like Duel Links. It has like the cool animation but nothing to it. Also Trap Tricks. I like the art style for it, but I don't think it's a deck I'd play. Well, so far. I'm not much like for control, I guess. Well, then again, or they're just playing lots of back row rather. But again, it's based around back row entirely, so Alright, nothing much there. Some sulfur chords at least. And this one is sulfur chord Gracia. I might end up doing sulfur chord if it's just like all of these. Just being like, yeah, sure, here's sulfur chord. Instead of weather painters. I got Musesia, but I don't have the UR rainbow. And moonbow. I need to craft moonbow as well. So UR is not going to be right up. Red Reboot I know is a staple, but is it still used? With trap cards, yeah. Indicate if you do set that card face down, then set one other trap right from their deck. The rest of the turn, your opponent can activate trap cards. Yeah, so this is trap negation, but I don't know. Okay, cool. We got some. This was a good pack. 2 snows, goods, and then Kulia. Might end up doing sulfur chords then. Astro Mechanical. Okay, let's do one more pack then. I'll probably build the rest. See what I can build from this so far. And that doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Dragunity, Sulfur Chord, Butia, Runic Freezing Curses. I'd probably have to dismantle a bunch, honestly, actually. Of like URs, I don't think I'm gonna do Mech Lords. I don't feel like I'm gonna make Mech Lords, so if I must, I might like dismantle Astro Mechanical. Yeah, this has to be pick up. Okay, I keep getting you. Reviver, Emitter. It's gonna be Reviver. Yeah, it is. At least we get the baseline ready. Also, but I actually need like staple extra deck monsters like IP Masquerena, Lunalite Saber Dancer. I was just in Luna Knights, at least. But I don't know if I'll build them so far. Okay, cool. Yeah, we definitely have the normal and rare set up already, I think. Or close to it. And this is... Kaiju's nice. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I only know Kaiju for being, you know, the... Keep getting emitter. We can reduce these emitters at least. For being, like, tech options to just for removal. I don't know if, like, you can play Kaijus as a... I don't know, can you? I guess you can, yeah. As an actual proper archetype. Fallen Paradise and Sulfur Core Cutia. Cool, I just got everyone except for Thing. I'll probably have to craft them. But yeah, Sulfur Cord is a Pendulum art. I'm kind of interested in them. But I don't know what they do, as in terms of like... Okay, yeah, so we got all of the baseline except for Aurora. And then obviously Forecast didn't come in that. Terraforming, Rainbow Canvas. And then I need to craft these guys. I can dismantle. It's like one for Vampire of the Void. I don't know. Do I play vampires? I don't know. Metaverse. Oh yeah, Metaverse as a searcher. Yeah, for the field spell. Yeah, you can use Metaverse. Yeah, if it's here. Metaverse. Yeah, Metaverse is here. You can use Metaverse to search a field spell. And I can reduce a bunch of like this. I can't do anything with that. Duel Assemble Worm. Okay, URs, yeah, like Magic Key I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Flower Guardian. I don't think I'm gonna do Flower Guardian. It seems too long as a playstyle for me. I don't think I'd play Guardians. Crimson Knight, Vampire. There's like vampires, but I don't think I'll play it. Like, this guy is not that great. It's okay in Duel Links, but not now. Drytron, Moo Beta, Fafnir. Yeah, I'll see what I do with this. I'll see. Nightmare Unicorn. No, don't dismantle this guy. That's the one with the Eebly art from the anniversary. But yeah, I'll see what I do. I have a fair bit, but I'll see what I do. I'll see what I can do with them. And let's see. Let's see public deck search, sofa cord. Let's see. Sofa cord. Solve the Supreme King. That's okay. No, that's using something else. Astrograph, Sorcerer. Okay, they're fairies, but I don't know. A Sofa Cord deck. They seem to use Diviner of the Herald. You can send one fairy from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard if you do increase the card's level. Contributing can special someone. Okay, yeah, because these guys are low level. Nah. QT is low level. See, I don't know. But a lot of these have Supreme King. There's like lots of things outside the archetype. I think they just didn't put a showcase card for it, really. I think they just didn't put one. Like, this one I think is pure. Yeah, this one's pure Sofa Cord, I think. I'll copy this, but I think this is pure Sofa Cord. I don't know why there's a lot. Yeah, let's copy this. It seems to be pure Sofa Cord. Yeah, it's like I can build Sofa Cord almost. I don't have Coolia, but then it's like almost pretty much built. No, but I need Elegance. Elegance, and then yeah. Then there's these, so I don't know how they play though. But yeah, I think that'll be all for today though. I don't know. I'll see if I stream it. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to stream it again this week, but I'll see. Tomorrow I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably continuing something else I've been playing, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to get the Galatea. The Galatea mate. I'll probably do that in my own time, maybe. I'll at least get this Galatea mate. There's lots of gems as well still to collect here, actually, to be fair. Because in this World Legacy... Let's see, where is it? Legend of Star Heroes, yeah. There's the Galatea mate I want to pick up. It'd be cool to build them at some point, maybe as well. There's some gems here. I don't care for the card sleeves myself. Roger and Justicia. The Galatea mate is here. Yeah, the Galatea mate is here. And then there's a base. I don't play Master Duel. I play. I see. Yeah. Enjoy watching Master Duel matches. Yeah. Fair. Fair. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! In the end. But yeah, I'll probably do that in my own time then. Let's see. This one has the cliffhanger. Yeah, all right. That'll be all for today then. I'll see what I'll do tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that'll be all for today, and I'll see you whenever. Bye bye for now.